Alrighty, howdy everyone, and welcome to the ADA National Championships here in Dallas, Texas. Working with some new systems, new headsets, so let me know if I'm sounding right. Should sound pretty good. But this is the All-Star Team event. This is the Neanderthal Nation versus Extreme Anarchy. Team Extreme's been in this event for numerous years. I believe this Neanderthal team is a new team. But they got a pretty dominant squad. Both these teams are sitting pretty nice, to be honest. Let's see here. We've got on Team Extreme Anarchy, it's going to be Gino Florian, who's the captain, Richard Allred, Stephanie Humbird, Ashley Lane, Joshua Leetzen, and Kevin Luke. For the Neanderthal team, it's Andrea Taylor, who's this lovely young lady here. She's the captain. Ethan De Vera, he's actually, I believe, from the Philippines. John Foreman, Sebastian Gandari, Sheldon Ramachan, and Shelly Ragland. I think Sheldon Ramachan is actually Donnie Ram. So that Texas team's going to be looking pretty good, if you ask me. Sorry for the delay here, folks. Wanted to make sure that we had our format correct. Took a picture of that bad boy so I wouldn't forget, and we'll be going off of that here soon. So it's a first to 10 wins format here, so an extended format here for this one. So Extreme Anarchy is up 1-0 currently, as Ricky Aldred and Kevin Luke put on a nice display in that first leg. Next up, I think we move on over to 0-1. Yeah, so we have 3 games of 0-1. Then we revert back to cricket for 2 legs, and it'll go that 2-3-2-3-2 format the rest of the way. William Stuart here of USA Darts, of course. Thanks for joining me this week. Should be an exciting week. As you can see, we've got a gorgeous setup behind us with the DPFL boards here. For the steel tip side, we also have radical boards being played on for the soft tip side. So both soft tip and steel tip darts being played this weekend here in Dallas, Texas. You just got to enjoy that one, don't you? Because who doesn't love darts? Darts in general. It doesn't matter if it's soft tip, steel tip, whatever. We're in. And there's a look at our nice finals setup here for us, folks. Definitely a nice little area for us to be set up at. We can also take a glimpse of the entire setup here. And let's go ahead and do that one there. As you can see, the full view here with the steel tip boards on one side, soft tip boards on the other. We're definitely ready for action here this week. We've got the all-star format. We've also got some singles and doubles events, I believe. So looking forward to a week filled with action. We may have Mr. Ryan Mooningham joining me virtually as he had some commitments at home. He's about to be a granddad. So congratulations on that one there, Ryan. And we wish you nothing but the best there, sir, as you take care of business with the little one. Just a single bull with those RVB darts there. Stephanie now stepping in, just needing 3 bulls to go up 2-0 here on this, what I thought was going to be a dominant Neanderthal team. 2 bulls there, just needing the 1 now. Sitting pretty is Extreme Anarchy. Andrea Taylor, I actually had the pleasure of teaming up with her in Charlotte for the national events there. What a phenomenal shot. She ended up actually winning the singles WDF event, playing well to do so. She bested Callie West. She bested Trish Gretzik in the final. She also bested Liz Tynan. Those are some impressive names of women's darts here in North America. Well, in the U.S., let alone North America. Let's put it that way. So for her to come out on top really speaks volumes to the way Andrea has been playing lately. Shelly stepping in here. Could make this interesting by hitting a bowl or two. Outside there into the 16. Outside into the 15. No luck there. So Stephanie just needing the one. Can she put it away? Just underneath. That could be a blocker dart. She's got to put it on top. No blocker dart needed here as she does put it on top. And it's nice to see a little bit of a crowd here, folks. Look at this one. We got a little bit of a crowd supporting these players, which is always nice to see right out the gate. Hopefully Andrea's not coming to tell me that I need to back off the commentary a little bit. We'll see. We'll get rid of that bad boy for right now as we move on into 01. I believe Sebastian Gandari is stepping up here. Yes, Seabass stepping in for Neander Dart with that God bless Texas on their bottom of their shirt. I believe there's definitely going to be a couple of Texas teams here this weekend if I would be an assuming man. How about this? I love it. No practice darts. No practice darts. Right on to the next one. I think that's an important thing for us. We can easily get lost in the flow, go to another board, have a couple chucks, and then be ready to go once it's your turn. That's good. We definitely don't want to be waiting on players all day. Sebastian, I've had the pleasure of playing him, I think, a couple times now. He's a good player. And D, let's go ahead and pull up the scoreboard, which currently doesn't sit right. There we go. Okay. We are using a new system to pull Dart Connect. They're always working on this system, folks, and they have made it a little bit easier for us streamers by allowing us to lock on to one board, and that's what we've done here. So there may be a couple glitches on that system, but we're going to figure it out along the way. Sebastian looking to put one in on the 1919. Good switch, but unfortunately doesn't come up with much. He's going up against a solid Gino Florian. He earned that captain title for a reason. He's been involved in the ADA as long as I have been. St. Louis was my first stream a couple years ago, and I did see him there with this Team Extreme as well. So, he sits at 208. A triple would be handy because 108, you can go numerous routes at 108. I love a 108 check. But Gandari's going to have to come up with a solid 84 here at least. Now he's got to think. He's got to come up with something of value. 81 is not helpful. Leaves him at 173, so just out of target range. And Gino was going for the trip 16, and fortunately it's into the trip 7. That is 81 scored here, so he'll just kind of loosen it up. Oh, big 51 there to leave 30. Oh, my goodness. Not the ideal route there, Gino, but I guess oh, I was wrong there. Sorry, my apologies. 81, 51, that would leave a 2 there, bud. Get your math right. Yeah, 16's the lead for Gino. Apologies on that one. Has been a little bit since I've stepped in the commentary booth. We had a nice little break going to England. That was fun. Gino puts it in, though. That's an 18-dart leg, folks, to go ahead and put that one away. 83.50 average there. You can see it. So a 3-0 lead for Extreme Anarchy. Didn't anticipate this one going that route this early, but hey, I guess it just goes to show you can't guess in this one. You can't judge the book by its cover. Two quality teams. One's out to a significant lead. In steps Donnie Ram of Oklahoma. Looks like he's going to take 3 before he gets going. Just going to do a little quality check here in the background. 1 second. All right, looks like we're sounding good here. Like I mentioned, we're dealing with a whole new mic system here, so hopefully get rid of that static that we've had before. We should be A-okay for a great weekend here, though. I'm looking forward to possibly getting a couple chats in with some of the folks here. Definitely want to do that one and get their thoughts, their opinion on the ADA. As you can see that glorious setup here from Dart Players Florida on the steel tip side. Of course, Radical giving us the soft tip side of things. That's just inside. So is it Joshua? I believe that's what I saw there. We'll get the throw here to open us off. So I will say Team Extreme, I think, is pretty spread out with where they're from. I can't really pinpoint where a lot of these players are. I know Kevin's from Seattle area. Richard or Ricky, I believe, is from the Virginia neck of the woods. Gino, I believe, is from up there in Buffalo. So pretty spread out just in those 3 names alone for Team Extreme. Look at these darts from Joshua. Brushes off that last dart, but first 2 were real promising. Putting Donnie back up against the wall a little bit here. It was actually, I don't know if those are paper flights or if they're L-style in disguise. I believe Donnie's a L-style guy, so. But rocking the Neander Dart flights as well. Love to see that. A lot of support for his team. Just struggling to find the triple bed here, though. Needs to find one, needs to find it quickly to try to jump start this leg and get the Neander Dart team back into this one. It's easy for them to feel like they are kind of swinging and a missing here so far. 303, got to go downstairs here, Donnie. Got to go downstairs here, Donnie. The reason why is 133 leaves you 170, sir. So it's a lot easier to just stay on those 19s. Hopefully pop 2 trebles, get you a single and move on about your business. Kind of steal the first look away, but not going to be here. As Joshua's just kind of trucking on here. John Yannick, hello. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. John should be making his way here. Finally, a triple from Donnie Ram, and I believe it's 2. I believe that's a big 140. It is. Leaving himself at 118. Of course, we already got some Whataburger talk in the chat as well, as I've been known to say Whataburger is just a glorified Sonic, just with a better name. Sorry, not sorry. Had to say it. As I'll probably get some rude text here in the meantime. Ram Graver's about to give me a licking here. Tell me how it really is. 77, the look for Extreme Anarchy here. Trip 19 would be my look. Let's see if he goes about it that way. He's going to go the 17 route. Not ideal, but to each their own as he leaves double 20 into the single 1 to leave 39. Joel Garcia saying, feel like you say Whataburger instead of Whataburger. And it's hilarious. I probably do. That little Kansas twang. Oh, no, Donnie. Unfortunately, outside there, giving Joshua another look at this. He's going to go 7 for 32, and 32 he gets. Folks, 4-0 lead for Extreme Anarchy. Wow, oh wow. Did not see this one coming, and I can't stress that enough. Let's see if this continues on or not. Give us one moment as our players step back up here to continue the action. Looks like Foreman will be the next player up. Just a quick reminder before we go further. Hey, if you want to feel like what you're seeing so far, get involved in the ADA. ADAdarters.com. Go check it out. Get all the information you need to start joining in a league today. They'd love to have you a part of their program. So it's going to be Rick versus John in this next one. Rick's definitely a quality shot. John Foreman has had some good runs of late. He had a month full of darts, to be honest. He was in Charlotte. I believe he was down there in Oklahoma City. Just got done at the CDC event and Music City Classic before making his trek to here to play this one. They're going to finish their warm-ups here. It looks like we should be ready to go. John gives them the thumbs up. We'll take a look at our bullseye as we diddle it up. A green bit for John. Outside for Ricky. So John to throw first here in our fifth leg of action. Neanderdart has to put one on the leg, on the board here, you feel. Just for a little confidence booster, a little motivation. A little spray there from Ricky, to be honest. Take a closer look here at that 20 segment. John's been known to just kind of stay and hang and bang, as I call it. So significant start here for John. That's exactly what the Neanderdart team was hoping for in the background. Just a little kickstart. We'll say John Foreman's lost a significant amount of weight. I believe it was 50 to 70 pounds is what he said there. Big 140 for him to leave 130 there. Now that needs to be said. It needs to be said that a significant weight change like that can throw off your balance a little bit. So it's good to see Foreman. He took a slight step back, I'll be honest. It's good to see him kicking back in form here as he sits on 130 after 12. Beautiful first dart. Single would leave the bowl. No real need to go for it. Oh. Oh. 114 for 16? Why not? I like the move. I do like that move. There's no real need to play the bull there. So why not go ahead and hit the 114 to leave 16? Great strategic move there from John Foreman. Let's see if it pays off for him with this double 8 opportunity to put one on the board for Neanderdart. Outside. Inside. Over to double 4. We'll get that wide view look at this one, and he puts it in the top corner. Neanderdart is on the board, folks. A sigh of relief from them, I'm sure. We'll check out the teammates, give them a little love, as, yep, they're on it. Good for them. See if we can focus that in a little bit as we're going to head back on over, and I believe it's going to be some cricket time as Ethan and Sebastian will step up. Ethan, a quality shot. Got to play him at in Lawton not too long ago. I believe he's from the Philippines. Definitely a well-ranked Filipino player as well, so wouldn't be surprising to see him go off here. Of course, we all know FKL, Kevin Luke, the dangerous lefty that he is. Let these guys finish up their warm-ups before we take a closer look at the board. I want to give a big shout-out to the American Darters Association. I said organization. Whoop. Whoopsies. I want to thank them for having us out here. Definitely appreciate it. Big shout-out to them. Let's put that bad boy up there, too. Why not? We're here at the beautiful DFW International Airport, the Hyatt Regency here. Nice venue. Really nice hotel rooms. Can't complain one bit. Got a nice old 50-inch TV screen in the room. Not like we do much TV watching when we're at these events, but still a nice venue, nice rooms. Great event. What more can you ask for? All right, we'll take a closer view here. On over to our player cam. Take a look at these Bulls. Red bit for Gino. Ethan says go ahead and pull it out. Outside for him. So we see the knuckles fly around. We're going to move back on over to cricket here for this one. So we'll pull up that cricket scoreboard. So we have it 4-1 lead for Extreme. Reminder, first to 10 legs here in this all-star event, similar to the World Cup, similar to the WDF World Cup and how they do their rotation. Other than they've added some team events here. I think that WDF version, I believe that's all singles. But still, you got that single leg to work with, which adds some significant pressure to your throw, especially when you know you've got your friends, your teammates behind you that really need that leg to advance. Kevin staying on the 19s, gets 4 of them. 76 scored. Ethan, let's see how he goes about this if he tries to take free reign at the 19s. Goes for it first dart, unhappy, will go up. Nothing wrong with that play there from Ethan, but only gets a 2 mark. One of the 19s, one of the 20s. Big hit on the last for Gino. Is he able to cross out those 20s? If you are unfamiliar with the game of cricket, we're working on some Darts 101 videos. That's right. We're working on some Dart 101 videos that's going to make it a little bit easier for you folks that don't understand the game of cricket, even the game of 01, that we'll be able to splash in here between ads and give you guys a little bit better knowledge of what's going on with the game, because we do know that we have some European fans, some European audiences, that maybe just don't play cricket enough or at all, so that could be a factor. 5 mark there for Ethan. And you can see the flights there, the red, the blue, the yellow. That is definitely a Filipino flag thing, and he uses the white flights, or the white shafts there as well. So that is the colors of the Filipino flag. Another person that does that is Mr. Steve Hilger. What a shot there from Kevin Luke. Nice, hefty 6 mark for Team Extreme. This is just a little bit dumbfounding to me. I really thought this was going to be a battle. I thought Neanderdart maybe had the advantage with the names they have on their team, but it just goes to show you that when you have a team that's been playing together for a significant amount of time, and they have some quality shots, it's hard to beat. Look at Gino putting in a 7 mark of his own. Kevin to step up here. 1, 2, 3, the bull for the win. 2. And outside. Come on, Kevin, you could have gave us a replay moment. Crumpet. Get out of here, Paul. That's too funny. And there it is. Gino puts it away, as that is a 5-1 lead. Let's see if we got that replay or if it's going to play something from the past. Nope, we got it. Big double bowl to win it. Good stuff. Good stuff indeed. Well, there you go. 5-1 lead currently for Team Extreme. So we're going to do one more leg of cricket here before going back to 01. Looks like we should be just about ready to go. Yeah, we're diddling up now. The format, it can be a little deceiving when they're getting up there and getting ready, but that's quite all right. We should be ready to rock now. Extreme 5-1. Will it be a 6-1 or 5-2 advantage now? Let's find out. This will be Shelly and Donnie taking on Stephanie and Joshua. All righty, she steps in. All righty, well, that's not ideally the way she wanted to start, but it'll work. It'll work for 3 on the board for Stephanie. Hello, Jennifer. Hope you're doing all right. You guys going to be heading up there to Janesville next weekend for, well, Ross Smith, Stephen Bunting, and Danny Baggish will be up in Wisconsin. I think they're making their way to Philadelphia, New York, and Wisconsin for some nice exhibition matches. So nice to see 2 people from the match play coming on over to enjoy a trek here in the States. I think we're going to get more and more of that from some of the best players in the game making a trek on over here across the pond. Looking forward to that. Stephanie so far has a thing for the doubles as she goes for the double 18 there. Now, most likely that's just a little slightly outside of what she was really aiming at, but it happens. Donnie looking to try to quickly close those 18s and make it available to point. Triple would be handy, and he's just outside, peppering that triple bed. Peppering the outside of that triple bed, I should say. One of those forgetful rounds for Shelly. We've all been there, done that one. Shoot, I did that one in Charlotte not too long ago. Like miss after miss after miss. Because that's how my life goes right now when it comes to playing darts. Rather than streaming darts. Ed Chambers, I don't pepper Whataburger because I don't even eat Whataburger. That's how bad it is. Now, Waffle House on the occasion. If I'm within a 50-mile radius of Waffle House, I just go. I don't complain about the drive. I just go. Good quality 5 mark from Josh. Be able to X out those 18s, working on the 17s. Stephanie kind of giving it a look, deciding what she wants to do here. She'll continue on with the 17s, grab the 1 before taking a look at the 16s here. She's staying there? No, she'll go right back to the 17s, pad some more points. Smart move because Donnie can pull out a 7-9 mark here and there. He hasn't been able to find it yet, but could find a 9 mark on the 8s here. Oh, it's a 9 mark. It's just a neighboring 9 mark. Oh, no. John Yannick asking, can we get Ed Chambers on the show? Honestly, he already reached out to me about that, but I said I only take half English people, not full English people. So he's got to be slightly American to have him on the show, I guess. He prefers a little bit of – he prefers too many crumpets. Well, Donnie has an opportunity here. He can make a big move, close the trip 17 outside. Calm saying, I heard Calm Nielsen might eventually join the commentators at the tournament. Yeah, as soon as you make your way on over to the microphone, my man. You've had numerous opportunities. You just can't convert on making the 3 steps into the booth. No, definitely. We're going to try to get a couple people in here this weekend for sure. I know I definitely would appreciate the help, as Ryan's going to be joining me hopefully virtually. But virtually is a little bit different, so it'll be nice to have a second voice in the commentary booth for your sake. Woo! There we go. Get tongue-tied there. Because I know you don't want to listen to this voice all weekend long. Trip 15 for Stephanie. She's able to just kind of work her way around. She pad some more points. I mean, if you're going to stay there, you might as well go to the 17s, right? Get a couple more points on the board. Steve Hilger saying, once the others show up, can we just mute your mic? Actually, I'm just going to take the mic and unplug it for everyone's sake, including my own. As Joshua puts it in, man, 6-1 advantage for Team Extreme Anarchy. Just putting in a number here in this one, as they're looking to win a title. That's right, a title. This is the finals here, folks, for our steel tip event. We have just the 2 teams here in the steel tip event. We do have 6 teams in the soft tip event, and that's Cool Kids, Extreme Frenzy, Foxy's Fusion, Hat Trick, Reaper Darts, and We Are Fusion. So some good teams out there on the soft tip side. We figured it'd be a little bit cramped to fit everybody on over here at the same time. Although we have a wide space, it would be a little bit cramped with 24 players involved. But those are happening down on the Radical boards on the opposite side of the room. We're going to bring them on over here in a little bit, as we will have them play on the soft tip board here in the finals area as soon as we can. So there's a big look at our room here. Look at the gorgeous steel tip setup from DPFL. You have the Radical boards there at the end of the hall. I have to get a count on how many boards we have in total, but pretty significant amount here. As far as players, I'm going to figure out that number for you folks as well. But hang in there in the meantime. As, oh, man. Okay. Whew. Let's say, did I miss out on the start? I didn't think so. Luckily, I did not. They are just getting underway here. Andrea to lead them off. That sneak into the triple bed. It did not. 30 is the opener for Andrea. This is looking like a good duel here. 140. Rhonda started off with a good ton. Wow, her darts definitely land straight in. A little bit rapid fire-esque. Where Andrea lands with just a little bit more of an arc. Not as much. You can see that little wobble. That is a reflex point she is playing with. Makes it a little bit easier to convert to that old soft tip board. But I don't know how much soft tip Andrea actually really plays, to be honest. Not sure on that one. That's a question I'm going to have to ask her this weekend. Is how much soft tip does she really play? I don't think it's a lot. I think it's very little. Oh. Andrea said, throw that dart. You're fine. Throw that dart. Good on it. And then she hits a triple. She says, never mind. Take it back. What a coincidence of that happening. Just throw that dart, throws a trip 20. Good amount of people here in our chat. We definitely appreciate that one. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We'll try to give you a little bit of a shout out. Sitting here looking at my Facebook chat when I have the restream up, so might as well use it. Yeah, about 300, 350 viewers already. Good to see, good to see. Hopefully we can continue that on throughout the weekend as Jeremy's tuning in from South Dakota. Rick saying, hey there. Put Team San Antonio on the big screen. We have no control over that one, my guy. How about that? True facts. USA Darts does not run tournaments. So actually we're just doing the steel tip side right now. The soft tip's going to be coming over here afterwards. Since this is a final and they're still working in like the top 6, I believe, on the soft tip side, we're going to move on over to the soft tip right after this one. So I don't know who we'll be seeing from then. It's just kind of random. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. So 58 needed to get 2 on the board for Neanderdart. 18 for tops. Andrea is a tops hitter. She loves a double tops. Gonna have to be a double 10 now. And well outside, to be honest, for her on that one. So 60 is gonna be the look for Rhonda. Can't find it. Ricky Bobby tuning in from Wisconsin. Linda from Arizona. AJ tuning in. Double 10 it is. Andrea's on the board. That's a 2 on the board for Neanderdart. So 6-2 scoreline here for her. AJ tuning in from Liberty, Missouri. Dave, good to see you tuning in from Florida. Love that. Love that. As DJ says that he's tuning out. Well, you should hang in because, honestly, that's just a minute part of the players that we have here. We have some quality shots in the building, including this one that's about to step up. So hang in there. Enjoy some darts. Put it on the big screen, why don't you? Definitely worth it. John tuning in from New Mexico. P.J. Stewart Jr., how you doing, my man? Now this is going to be a fantastic matchup. So Ethan, as I mentioned before, quality player, I believe out of the Philippines. Has made the move to Texas, Oklahoma area. I believe it's Texas. I mean, this is a predominantly Texas team. So I know Donnie Ram currently resides in Oklahoma City, but I believe he grew up in Houston. As you see, a nice 174 there from Ethan. He goes, you ready? I guess. After 174, I'd be ready. Take a closer look at the bullseye. Single 25 for Kevin. Single as well. Someone let me know that it's not Rhonda. It's Ashley Lane for Extreme, even though she's wearing a Rhonda shirt. So you can't blame me for that one, okay? She's wearing a shirt that says Rhonda. She's going to be Rhonda today. No, my apologies, Ashley. We'll get that right from here on out. Appreciate your help there. And we're off. 1-2-1 opener for Kevin. This is going to probably be a quick one. I'm surprised the switch there from Ethan. I think he'd sit right there and hang on that trip 20, especially with that first dart being where it was. $139. Good second at the board for Ethan to kind of equal us up. Ton to leave 216. Ooh, 95 would have been good there for Kevin to leave 160. Instead, it's a bogue. It's a bogey, ladies and gentlemen. So Ethan is now going to have the first look at a check. And it's going to be a 1-2-1 look for him. Let's see how he goes about this, whether it's bull or 20 to start us off. Both at 1-2-1. It's a big triple, so 11 leaves bull. Trip 11 leaves double 14. Bull for the win. Ooh. Same thing for Kevin. It's going to be 51 for bull for him, and he's not going to get a look. So Ethan, to try to steal this leg away, sitting on 33, single one for 32. 20 leaves 13. 5 for double 4. Getting tricky. Inside he goes, so still an opportunity for Kevin. I figured that was surely going to go. I figured these guys would keep it below a 20-leg game, probably below an 18-dart game, but who knows now. Kevin for 64. Oh. That is just uncommon for Kevin here, as Ethan will get the double 2 look for the win, and he's going to get it. He's going to steal it away. after both players got a couple darts there to try to put it away, and unfortunately it just wasn't meant to be for Kevin as Ethan takes the leg here, 6-3 scoreline. How about a quick word from a sponsor or two before we get back underway? There you go. A quick word from Shot and their world champion, Michael Smith Darts. So looks like we're going to have to get back underway here in this race to 10 leg match. It's actually going to be in that set score line. So it's going to come down in sets. So it's currently 6-3 score line. Going to wait on a couple more throws here before we get back underway. Looks like we'll diddle it up here. Shelly looks like she's just inside there, so she's going to get the throw. Stephanie will have to step aside. That scoreline figured out, and our steel tip board, as you can see, 6-3 scoreline here. 4 legs needed for Team Extreme to win the title. So, yeah, a first to 10 set. It's actually 10 legs, but that's just how they're kind of keeping track here, so that's quite all right. Let me check the schedule. So we also have the warm-up events tonight. We have the women's singles warm-up cricket as well as the men's singles warm-up cricket. There's both a soft and a steel tip division. That's going to be starting at 3:30 and 4 o'clock. Our main focus is, of course, going to be on these all-star matches. We probably will not show any of that warm-up cricket because, after all, it's just a warm-up. But just to give you an idea about what's coming up, we also have the adult youth doubles open steel. So we may do some adult youth coverage tonight, kind of depending on where the all-star event ends up. It's kind of dependent on the players, how many practice throws they take, how long each round in between takes, yada, yada, yada. Tomorrow, the championship area opens up at 8:30. We have the opening ceremonies at 9:30. We have the team and women's express event that starts at 10 a.m. That's when we'll be starting our coverage tomorrow, I believe. Then we also have the women's and men's pro events that start at 6:30 and a blind draw. So I think what our plan of attack is I think we come in at 10 a.m. tomorrow. We'll probably stream till that express event closes, probably 2 or 3 o'clock. And then we'll come back, I think, at 8 o'clock for the later rounds of that. So give you a couple days in advance of our coverage. Good, smart, strategic move there from Stephanie on 303 to go downstairs. Cannot stress that enough, how important it is to start looking at your checkouts in the 300 range. I mean, you ask Michael Van Gerwen, when do you start looking at a checkout? He'll tell you 501, because that's when he's thinking about what's the best way to get to this check. Ryan, day's been going well here. Cannot complain. We're off and underway with our coverage here. Should be a long week ahead, I'll be honest. A little bit tired still from our UK trip, and I mean, before that, we were at New York. We've been all over, it seems like. 162, that's going to leave 42. So go ahead and hit a 10 here, or whatever you feel, I guess. 17 will work. Maybe she's going 2. Yeah, she's going 2 for tops. That's all right. Still in a nice little range. Shelly's got to hit big here. We'll say, can you at least just say it? Everyone wants to hear you say chive again. Get out of here. We're moved on to bigger and better things. We're scallions now, my guy. A lot bigger. A lot bigger. There's Ryan. Ryan Mooningham, everybody. Joining us in the chat for a moment. Maybe we'll get Ryan a little bit later on. Maybe more towards the weekend. I don't want to take up all of his time, that's for sure. He's got some important things coming about, including a little kiddo. 6 is the look here. She's just reassuring herself, making sure it's 6. And she left the madhouse. I just can't I can't avoid that one enough, you know. Dudley saying, what tournament is this? This is the ADA National Championships from Dallas, Texas. This is kind of a moving national championship. Last year we were at the Palace Station in Las Vegas, Nevada. The year before we were in St. Louis, Missouri. It's actually, I believe, the home headquarters of ADA. So we've made the trek down south for this one. Unfortunate there for Stephanie as she falls into the 20. That's a bust. Shelly, if she can work her way down quick, it could get interesting here. We all know how dreaded that 1-1 can be. I actually prefer a 1-1 over a 2-2 myself, or a 3-3, but, I mean, I'm not everyone, that's for sure. I'd be aiming for that Gen 6 Tech bit there. It looks like what she's done. Now you can attack it here. No harm, no foul. You got to attack this. And she gets it. Big hit from Stephanie there. She's able to put that one away, make this a 7-3 score line. So we'll take a look once again at our nice setup here at the ADA National Championships. There's Miss Duhon from Louisiana. And look, it's a Santa Claus sighting, folks. It's Santa. Santa. I'll probably zoom in on him a couple times throughout the weekend just because he does look like Santa Claus these days. As Mr. Duhon. Nice to see him in effect. Well, hold on. Let's see if we're done or what, because they told me it was a best of 10 or a race to 10-leg format. If it's 7, this deal lied to me. Ah, okay. That is my bad, folks. I was reading the neutralizer bracket. So the neutralizer is a race to 10-leg. That's just weird why you do that. 10 games on a neutralizer and 7 games on the open. But okay, whatever. My apologies for speaking outright. I guess it was a 7-leg race too. So that would be the reason why we've got the Team Extreme here getting ready to do a photo. So we'll throw that on over. My apologies, folks, on that one. Don't have anybody here to second judge my dumbness. So do apologies on that one. But hey, that's quite all right. We'll figure it out along the way when you got a pamphlet full of goodies to read. Got to take that time to do so. So it looks like Extreme Anarchy pulls off the win here. As Holly's going to jump in real quick. Honestly, it was a pretty dominant display for them overall. I figured it was going to be a close, tight-knit affair, but Neanderdart just kind of struggled early. And when you struggle early and the opposing team can jump out to a 3-4 leg lead, I mean, you got to start collecting early, or else it's going to be one of those matches. So that proved to be the case. All righty, well, here we go, folks. We'll be right back with some more action. I'm going to load in a couple things. We'll play an interview with a few folks, including Dan Dawson, who you hear on the PDC commentary, as well as Paul Nicholson. We'll hear a quick word from him, who was at the PDC match play with us. We're talking North American darts, so going to be nice to get their thoughts and opinion on North American darts. We'll do that here in just a second. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We appreciate it. Our coverage of the 88 National Championships continues on here in just a moment's time. William Stuart here. Don't go anywhere, folks. Set that dial. Set your reminders to frequently tune in to our coverage here in Dallas, Texas. Dan Dawson, great to speak with you here in Blackpool at the World Match Play. Wanted to take a moment and talk about North American darts. We recently just had the U.S. Darts Masters. What's the overall thought on how that went?
I mean, it was great, wasn't it? I mean, amazing venue, amazing tournament. The whole point about the World Series is trying to give a platform for players from these different parts of the world to compete against the big boys, and the North Americans did compete. Obviously, Jeff Smith's gone and made the final there. Yeah, well, he got annihilated in the final, but the stuff he produced to get there was superb, and that's what we want to see. And on a personal note for Jeff, I'm hoping that that's the launch pad that he needs for the back end of this year to basically stay on the tour. But yeah, I think we're seeing, it has surprised me in the short amount of time that we've been in New York for those World Series events and the North American Championship that goes with it. the numbers that we've seen turning up to watch it. It feels like a step forward, certainly feels like a step forward from Vegas, and that's something they've got to build upon. I think there's a bit more noise around darts. I still think it's not an impossibly difficult market to crack, but it seems to be making progress, and as long as there's forward movement, then that's what the sport needs.
You look at Vegas, I mean, we were a quiet crowd. You look at New York, it was electric in there.
Yeah, it was brilliant. I mean, I'm still slightly disappointed. The one thing that was missing, there were no, I mean, obviously Danny Lorby wasn't there, but there were no Danny Lorby tifos. Like, I wanted to see like a Matt Campbell banner being unfurled or something, but the crowds have been good, and they get it, and they've even, like, when they're doing stand up if you love the darts, they're even getting the intonation right, because in Vegas they never got that right. It was there's still a bit of learning to do, but it's good. It's a step forward, and that's when it's got to be constant progress. And the work the CDC is doing, the World Series events, and look, it wouldn't surprise me if over the next maybe a couple of years we saw another North American event. I don't know. I certainly know they'd like to do it. They're looking at it. It's all about logistics and where you fit it in a very tight calendar. But I think it would be brilliant if we could have 2 events on the calendar where it's that platform for North American players to shine.
You're 100% correct there, and a lot of people don't realize, but the first man to lift this title here in Blackpool was Larry Butler, an American. What's your thoughts on that? I mean,
one of the biggest surprises in darts history, wouldn't it? And it's, he put his name in the record books. The thing is, this is the thing with North American darts. They've had figureheads. What you want a sort of system. You want a platform for people to play, and you want a way for somebody can pick up a set of darts and just play in their, front room, and then they walk out of their house and they might be fully equipped to go and be really competitive at a quite high level. That's one of the beauties of this game. People can just emerge from their house as almost fully formed dart players. John Parr was one of those guys. He had no idea how good he was until he just walked out and started playing. He was like, man, I am really good. He was just watching the Lakeside on the telly and getting to that sort of level, and then went and won the flipping thing. It doesn't take long necessarily, if a player is that good, to go from absolutely nowhere to being a real figurehead. Now, North America has had figureheads. Larry Butler was one of them, of course. John Parr is the great one, a 3-time world champion. And yet, it hasn't really taken the huge strides that the sport would like in that part of the world. We've seen it in, Australasia. Australia, obviously, Simon Whitlock has been a big figurehead. Before him, we've had other great Aussie players. And now we've got Damon Heta, of course. They help. It really, really helps. What we need now is the next John Parr or the next Larry Butler to come through. And there are candidates, of course there are. Matt Campbell is doing some great stuff. I would like to see, I expect to see Matt Campbell get here to the Winter Gardens at some point over the coming years. I think he's good enough. I think he's got the game. But he is going to have to improve. He is going to have to become more consistent. And I hope that being on the tour, that's the best way to learn. Playing against the best in the world, week in, week out, it gets you better. Mensur Suljovic is perhaps the best example of that, I think. Mensur is a player, everybody knew that he was good, he had talent, but until he started playing on the tour, playing regularly against the best, I don't think even he knew how good he could be. And ultimately, he nearly won this one year, only lost the greatest final in history at the match play to Gary Anderson in the longest final ever, and it did become a major champion, of course. That's the sort of model that North America has to follow and North American players have to follow. It can be done, it's hard work, and only a very few will reach the very top. But if you get one who does, they can be the real sort of iconic, totemic figure for the sport in that part of the country.
Hard work can pay off. Dan, appreciate your time here in Blackpool speaking with us.
You're very welcome, and may I commend you on your mic technique, because that's far better than Baggish's. I've not got hit in the face once. That's to you, Danny. You know it's irresponsible and it's unacceptable.
Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. With just to give you all an update, we'll be back in a moment as we get some soft tip all-star events over here in just a moment's time. They're going to be calling those matches here momentarily. Then we'll get those on over to a radical board here in the finals area, and we'll get that played out. So bear with us. It may be just a minute, but we'll keep this one stream going for sure, as we want to kind of keep our coverage here on this one. So we'll blow these things up a little bit. There we go. Make it a little bit more legible. And we'll be right back in a moment with some more action here from ADA National Championships, the 31st annual one here in Dallas, Texas, at the beautiful Hyatt Regency at the DFW International Airport. Check 1 2, check 1 2. Alrighty, everybody. Turn down our music here. Looks like we have another match ready to go. It's not going to be a all-star event. They've actually got a, I think it's the open cricket, the warm-up cricket that they put on there for right now. So we're just going to hop on over here, at least give you something to watch. Some darts is better than no darts. That's always the case. So we're going to keep it right here for right now. I'm going to work with the tournament staff to figure out when our next team event will be. But I'm going to have to work in that the score line for you. So give me 1 second to update that score line. Wasn't ready for this one, but I always figure that some darts is better than no darts, so always good to turn around the screen. And, of course, it's Miss Josette Duhon and Lauren Hune, who are frequent flyers of the ADA National Championships, and both quality ladies as well. So you may recognize Miss Duhon from our Zoom In on Santa Claus, a.k.a. her husband. Is who we gave a look to earlier. So we're going to keep it right here. As you can see, it's first to 3 legs. Wow. Big first 2 there. Love to see that. But let me work with our all-star event, see what we've got coming our way here on the soft tip board, because it's important that we do stream some of that. So I'm going to go blank for a little bit. I'll throw some background music underway. In the meantime, hope you guys enjoy this match at the ADA National Championships. floor update. Here we go. All right, so we're seeing Duhon and Hune go at it right now. This is a warm-up match. I think we're going to get an influx of these warm-up matches on the steel tip side because we are done with the ADA All-Star event on the steel tip side. Now, our soft tip side is still rolling in that first round. That's why we haven't seen players come on over. So here is what we have right now. Extreme taking on We Are Fusion. It is a 5-1 scoreline to Extreme. Foxy Fusion taking on Cool Kids. Cool Kids has a 5-2 lead right now. Now that means that Reaper Darts and Hat Trick are already in the next round. So they are awaiting the winner of Extreme and We Are Fusion and Foxy Fusion and Cool Kids. So like we said, it's a 1-7 scoreline. So Cool Kids and Extreme are just 2 legs away from that one happening. I wanted to give you an update on that one on the floor. Katie Barrett saying, who picks the hold music? Let's get a little switch up. Actually, I've been working on that one for a while, and I had a good cue of music in there. And then once you starting to switch up and try new music that actually doesn't get banned, man, it is difficult. So we're still working on that one. But at least it's some jams rather than no jams. I could just put it in silence, and then it's just boring. So I'll give you an idea of who's on Cool Kids. Lena Welty is the captain. Steve DeVito, Patrick Jarson, Luke Colas, Maddie Schneider, and Jason Yoder. Now, forewarning, I'm probably going to butcher some of these names, so just so you know. The team of We Are Fusion is Steve Mowry, Jason Barlow, Maria Carley, Trish Gretzik, Johnny Jenkins, and Tyler Little. So kind of a little bit surprising that those guys aren't faring a little bit well, but I guess they are taking on Extreme Fringy. That's Sydney Vaughn, Levi Bilger, Donnie Davis, Shelly Edwards, Ron Nicolas, and Sean Pitt. So yeah, I mean that's a good team there. Foxy Fusion, Heather Shaunaborough, Brandon Brown, Guadalupe Garza, Hawkins, Janie Ramos, and Jim Spears Jr. And then, let's see here, Reaper Darts, Jonathan Villa, James Boone Jr., Trish England, Jacob 4G, Julia 4G, and Brian Harrison. I believe that's a kind of a more Oklahoma team, if I am not mistaken. And then last but not least, Hat Trick. Andrew Weber, Andrew Hammock, Danielle Leans, Michael Meadows, William Moore, and Heather Quick. So there is your teams for the soft tip side of things. Hunter says, I just got a couple USA Darts jerseys, and they are amazing. Thank you for having them made. Well, we appreciate your support. It's nice to have you folks buying and repping USA Darts gear, whether it be a hat, a jersey. We got some more in the works maybe, so stay tuned on that one. But, yeah, pick yourself up a jersey, pick yourself up a hat. Head on over to AtoZDarts.com. We got our stock over on the website now. We've kind of transferred them from our USA Dart site to the A to Z just to have a little bit more presence, a little bit more likelihood of people buying. So, well, we can see we're battling it out on the Bulls here. This just comes to who's going to hit it first. And unfortunately, Duhon is not going to find it. Well, there's a big bull. Needs to follow that one in. You can see how She's definitely throwing some long darts. Robson flights with some big shafts on there. Or a complete opposite for Hune, as she is definitely has a shorter dart. Whatever you fancy will work as long as you can put it in to the target. That's what Duhan's trying to do here. And it's just outside with both of those darts. Understand, I feel him. I gotta yell, boom goes the dynamite. Oh, well, I'm sure Sean is just absolutely thrilled with that one, as a Saint is just kind of taken off here. Kind of nice seeing what we've done here so far. Logger, I believe it is on YouTube. Are we going to see some soft tip matches? Yeah, I'm assuming you're just tuning in. We should be seeing some soft tip matches in the very near future. We're just waiting on the All-Star team events to finish up on their boards on the first round, and then we'll get a second round matchup hopefully over here sooner rather than later. We may fill the gap with some warm-up darts or warm-up cricket. Yeah, it looks like they just called the men's. Yeah, they just called the men's singles. So Corey Bigo and Sean Pitt. So it looks like we're actually going to get a men's warm-up match next rather than a all-star event until those finish up. So forewarn you. Corey Middleton says Leonard Gates throws some spears too. Yeah, his are significantly long. His actually is more of a longer barrel. I believe he throws a 54, 55 millimeter barrel. So, yeah, that's pretty long indeed. Duhan manages to put it away to grab the first leg here in this one. Like to be a little confusion here, but Hune will step up and diddle up. Got a second call in the background. We do have a good amount of tournament staff here for this week's events. I mean, when you think about it, we don't just have the one bracket. We've got 4 brackets going at once. You have the neutralizer bracket and the open bracket for each the soft tip and the steel tip side. So that can be a little bit difficult to manage when you have all those brackets instead of just the one, but they do a fairly nice job of it here. Zek going at the 19s, puts all 3 of them in there. Puts a 19-point, or puts 19 points on the board. Now I will be 100% honest here with everyone. We're going to see some players that maybe are just starting off on the game, maybe been fighting it out for a while, but just haven't quite collected and produced like they could. So We are going to see some lower averages here and there in this event. That's why we have the neutralizer bracket. It's kind of more of an equalizer and makes things a little bit more head-to-head. Handicap is what pretty much everybody else calls it. It's called neutralizer here. So we are going to see some of those legs. Now, we are definitely swaying towards more of the open bracket side this year rather than where in years past it's been more 50-50. We kind of understand what the audience wants to view, and it can be tough to watch a couple neutralizer matches back to back. So we'll just be 100% transparent with how we handle things here. Oh, big hit there for Hune. She trips the 18, trips the 17. Quality stuff for her. She's off to the races in this leg, and you can see Josette there giving her a little fist bump of approval. Josette trying to put in a good number there on the 16s. It's a 5 mark for her. Not enough to capitalize and grab the lead. Hune throwing a 3.2 average in this leg right now. She's just going to go about her business, close the 16s onto the 15s. This is definitely in Hune's favor. Keeping an eye on the soffit board. Haven't had anybody come up and start warming up. We've only got 3 minutes left on the board, is what it says. But I believe Sean is in a match, so I didn't think they were going to allow all-star players in to the warm-up, but they may have let that one happen, is what I'm assuming. We'll figure that one out here in just a moment's time. But Hune can put this away. 3 bowls. Alrighty, back here. Sorry, we had to run up to the tournament crew, confirm a couple things. The match that they actually called was actually a team event player, and that's a no-go. So I think they switched things around on that one and made it right. I think we're going to be getting the all-star team over here, and let's see who the teams actually are. As I know it was Hat Trick. So it's going to be Hat Trick taking on, I believe, Cool Kids on the all-star soft tip side here, top 4 next. So we'll hop on over to that one here in just a moment's time. And we will we'll hop on over to that all-star match as soon as they kind of get underway. That's going to be our main focus rather than the warm-up. But just wanted to kind of let you guys know where we were on that one. It will be a little bit difficult for me to give you full commentary this weekend, especially without a guest commentator here with me. We'll pull in a couple people here and there, but it is definitely a little bit more difficult when you're by yourself and having to do the production as well as work with the tournament staff. And there'll be a couple moments where I will unfortunately have to be quiet and walk away, but we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it go. We're gonna make it go. Nonetheless, we're gonna give you guys that action, throw on some music when we need to, and go from there. So, yeah, that's how we'll plan it out. Duhan off to a good start here in this one. And this is usually the case. It's usually back and forth with these two. It's been like that in years past. They've definitely had numerous chances to play each other. And we'll take a little quick look here as there's Biscuit getting warmed up for, I believe that's Hat Trick and the Cool Kids. So we'll get that one underway here in just a moment. We'll keep it right here in the meantime. I'm going to grab a water and get ready for this next match. can tell, Duhan took that leg there as she grabs a 2-1 lead over Lauren Hune. Stepped out there. These guys are getting their warm-ups in. Taped down our throw line. As we got some, this is going to be a little bit tougher to kind of spot for, as we've got Jason Yoder, who's like 7'7". We've got Will. I think Will's like 5'3", so that's going to be a little bit more difficult than I'm used to, but we shall make it work. We'll get underway here shortly with that match. In the meantime, keep it right here with Duhan and Hune. Man, like I was saying, this is just always a battle between these two lovely ladies. I think they're good friends. They definitely enjoy battling it out. Tino says, greetings from Germany. Hello, Tino. Thanks for joining us. We definitely appreciate it. Apparently, we've got a pretty good German following, from my understanding. We're starting to work on that European market, joining us here on USA Darts. You just have to love that, because whenever we kind of make that presence overseas, the Europeans are more used to seeing darts on a significant basis, where we here in the States, we have to worry about baseball. We have to worry about hockey. We got to worry about football, basketball, all these other sports. And then not only that, you've got to worry about your professional side, your minor league side, your college side, all that good stuff. So we're starting to implement darts such as the likes of cornhole, where it's kind of starting to put its foot in the ground and really spark some movement here in the States. So we're not too far away from darts being seen on ESPN, on those Sports Center shows, and seeing those highlight reels. That's where we want to be. It could very well happen. Hunter saying hello from Utah. Ricky Jackson, hope you're doing well, buddy. Says good afternoon, everyone. Saying hope you're having a good day, Will. Yes, definitely a good day here in Dallas, Texas. Enjoying ourselves. I'm sure all these folks are doing the same out there, having a chuck. Ooh. Lauren Hune outside with 2 darts there. She can't find anything but 3 on those 16s. This is kind of turning into an old Western shootout here between these two ladies. Big capitalization from Duhan on the 17s there. 4 mark it is. Sharky Darts tuning in from Lexington. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Heather Warzala tuning in as well. Oh, my goodness. Who's this guy? Chris Swift. What? I haven't seen that name in ages. No, I'm just kidding. Hope you're doing well, Chris. Good to see you in here. Soft tacos. And Ram Rivera Jr. Leonard Gates is in attendance. I did happen to stumble upon him out there. I was wondering if he was going to be participating in this event. He normally does, so good to see him back. Skates have kind of had his name taken off for him overseas. That was actually one of the common things we ran into when we said we were Americans. At the match play, they said, oh, Leonard Gates. And yep, Leonard is from America. No denying that. I'm going to holler at these All-Star guys, say, hey, you want to play today, or are we playing tomorrow, fellas? How's this going to work? All right. And it looks like somebody already bumped our camera out there. make that adjustment real quick. Looks like we're good. We purposely set up a little bit different from years past to give us a good angle of the room, as well as our soft tip area or our finals setup. So I was hoping maybe nobody would bump into our stuff. Nope, first day already happened. Just go ahead and knock that out of the water. Sean Taylor, what's going on, sir? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you here. Been a while since I've seen you here, honestly. My name is Kik. I'm from the Netherlands. Hello, Kik. Thanks for joining us. I'm sure you're a Dutch Dragon follower, or hopefully you are. Of course, that'd be Jules Van Dongen of a Dutch descent. Now flies the American flag for us. As well as Danny Anton has definitely been a liking for many people here, as he's now residing in the Springfield, Missouri area for a little while, as he has a child being born here any day this month, honestly. Ram Guevara asking, is this a round robin or knockout for the team event? This is actually a knockout for the team event. First to 7 leg knockout. So it'll be 2-3-2 format. So 2 legs of cricket, 3 legs of 0-1, 2 legs of cricket, 3 legs of 0-1, then 2 legs of cricket if we go that distance. Ron Thompson tuning in. Appreciate that. Heather's saying it was me that bumped in the camera. Get out of here. Yeah, well, it could have been. It very well could have been. I don't see that being a game, but it could have been. And Ryan Mooneyham letting us know Danny Anson will be here 6 months out of the year. Wow. Wow. That is quite the circumstances for Danny. Of course, PDC Tour player, so he's going to be a lot of travel for him. I'm sure he'll try to find that month or so of downtime to spend in one place, but I'm excited for you, Ryan. You should be a grandpappy. An old grandpappy. I'm going to call you old man from now on in the commentary booth as well. So be forewarned for that one, Ryan. Ron Thompson saying, where's this at? This is in Dallas, Texas, Dallas-Fort Worth Airport, actually. We're connected to Terminal C at the Hyatt Regency, so very easy for people to get to this one, as they got a shuttle. Shoot, you can take the Skyline to Terminal C and get off there if you wanted to, and hop on over to the hotel. So 5-hour drive for myself from Wichita, Kansas, so not really a jaunt by any means. I'm used to about that 10-hour drive, or a day spent in the air usually. So it's nice to be, I think we were in St. Louis one year, then we went to Vegas. Now we're back in the Midwest, well, more south, I guess, with Texas. They're just making sure they're good and warmed up on the soft tip side before they get underway. So we'll continue to hold there. But Duhan for the win in this one, just needing the one single bowl. And she will advance. Not going to be in this round. Yoon's definitely going to have to hit a few here. Kick saying, what a wonderful tournament. You have my compliments for that. Kick, yeah, all props to the ADA, the American Darters Association, for making this one happen. We're actually just a live streaming company, so we leave the tournament directing to them and let them run the brackets. Makes it easier on everybody. But, yeah, definitely a good event. We've been here 3 years now. This is our 3rd year for me to cover the broadcast. So, yeah, definitely been good so far. But Duhan does it here, as she will advance into the next round over Miss Hune. Now we're going to take a quick look, and dang, they did do some movement over here, didn't they, man? All righty. Well, we got some adjustments to be made before we get underway here, so we'll go ahead and do those in the background. We appreciate you being here, folks. We'll get underway in just a moment's time. We'll be right back. Apparently they were waiting on me to tell them that they're ready. So they'll take the last few. We'll get underway here with our all-star event on the softstick side. Top 4, Patrick's Vending taking on Cool Kids next. William Stuart here from A to Z Darts.com, giving you a quick look at the Win More Wildcats 90% tungsten range with gripping points to cater to any dart players. Tongue's a good start. After warming up here, I can already tell you I do like the grip intensity. I'm thinking of 2.5, 3 overall. Not too aggressive, but just aggressive enough so that you can feel it. You may think about going a little bit shorter on your shaft if you're not happy with your flight path. We'll close off with the bulls here. See what we can come up with. Come on. There we go. That'll do. right, it looks like we're fighting it out over the, and there's another camera kick. Looks like we're fighting it out over the throw line here, so I guess we'll get started as soon as we can here. We're just going to make sure that we're ready to rock and roll, so. Got even the tape measure out. My goodness. Okay. All righty. Well, we'll just continue to play some ads for the meantime because this may take a minute, and then we'll get underway. I apologize for the in, out, in, out, in, out, but I guess we got to have players in a match to show you anything, so bear with us. We'll get going here in just a second. In the background, on the steel tip side, looks like Leonard's here, so keep an eye on him over the shoulder of Andrew Weber there.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Will Stuart here from A2ZDarts.com, giving you a quick look at the Win More Wildcats 90% tungsten range with gripping points to cater to any dart players. Tons of good start. After warming up here, I can already tell you I do like the grip intensity. I'm thinking of 2.5, 3 overall. Not too aggressive, but just aggressive enough so that you can feel it. You may think about going a little bit shorter on your shaft if you're not happy with your flight path. We'll close off with the bulls here. See what we can come up with. Come on. There we go. That'll do.
Righty, I guess we finally got it figured out. 17 rolls of tape later, we figured it out, folks. No, I'm just kidding. All right, it looks like we could have shown you another match there because another one's already underway. Between Chris Comex and Cody Moss. 1-0 in the favor of Cody. Now let's see if... yeah, we're good to go. I was about to say, they popped open the board, make sure that we still are connected. And we're good to go. So let's go ahead and turn off that soft or steel tip board. And we'll get underway. Remember, first 2 legs are cricket. We'll go to 0-1 for 3 legs, and then back to cricket. So here we go. Steve to start us off. And Chris to start us off for Hat Trick Vending. Trip 19 opener. Well, an unfortunate last, but it'll do. And here's big Jason Yoder. And you can see what I mean. Will Moore is behind him. Jason's about probably about 6'6", or 6'7", 6'6", no, 6'8". 6'7", 6'8", I'm going to go with. Will's probably like 5'3", 5'4". So maybe even shorter than that. So look at that transition is going to be pretty funny. Thank goodness I'm not zoomed in, or I'd be going up and down this whole time. Instead, Jason's going to go right into the trip 20. Tries to capture the 19s, not able to do so. Biscuit will step in, a.k.a. Will Moore. Beautiful, lovely wife, Hannah Stewart, joining us. Producer Mike saying, damn, those segments look 3 times as big as a steel tip board. I mean, they are significantly bigger. We're not going to lie about that, but there's a common saying. Steel tip is about what you hit. Soft tip is about what you miss. And the reasoning for that is you can put in a big mark like this, and chances are the next opponent behind you is going to do the same. So, yeah, it makes it a little bit more difficult, but it's more of an eye-popping game. The big numbers getting thrown at you, big hits, as we're seeing in this one already. Look at this 6 mark. How about a 9? 3 in the bed. I'll give you one. Boom goes the dynamite, as Sean Green would say. course, if Hannah's let me know, but Bryson's, of course, tuning in. So, hey, Bryson, love you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. He's probably going right now because I said his name. And you can see we're already having issues with the button here, and I don't think that's necessarily on behalf or on the player's part. Some of these guys may be used to, not as used to the radical board as others, so maybe that's why you're seeing that. RG, no. I said bigger targets mean your opponent's going to be pretty much the same. There's no advantage. It's a common saying that if you're playing in steel tip, it's about what you hit because those segments are smaller. A 5 mark is a big hit. 9 marks, incredible hit. Where here in this game, a 5 mark is okay. 7 marks, good. 9 marks, great. I'm saying that everyone scores big in soft tip, and you're seeing it here in this game. That's why it's about what you miss, not about what you hit. A little bit hard to understand that, but yeah, it's definitely the case. Big marks there from Yoder. 6 mark is incredible. As they are in prime position to take this first leg, make this 1-0. A little moment of confusion here. I'm a little confused as well. That should be game. Don't know why it's not doing anything. You got to hit 100 points to win. Just kidding. I don't know. Just randomly yelled out there. You got to hit 100 points to win. So I guess we'll see what happens here. Kind of confused. That should be game. 320, 303. Everything's hit. We're seeing it. All right, there we go. Winner, winner. Just a little confusion. It should have kicked over that winning score real easy. So as you're seeing here, Steve and Yoder hit a 6-0 and a 5-0. That is some impressive stuff. If you would have hit that on a steel tip board, that's unreal. There's a common saying, there's a common thing going around. What's easier to hit, a 15 darter in 01 or a 5-0 cricket average in steel tip? If you're thinking 15 dart 01, you're 100% right. 5.0 cricket is tough to do on steel tip. Soft tip, you see it way more frequently just because of the segment size, making it a little bit easier to hit those bigger numbers. Our ladies are going to step in here. They'll get a few warm-ups as well. We'll take a short second to grab a drink. We'll get underway here in just a moment after that confusing into that leg. But here we go. We'll be right back with a 1-0 score line to the Cool Kids. All right. So we'll get a scoreboard going here. I'm going to definitely decrease the size of that one as it's a little massive. Doesn't need to be that big. I think we're quite all right seeing most of that, so we'll reposition that to a little bit better view scape, but that way it's a little easier for you guys to see the score line here and keep track of that. As it is a best of 7, or race to 7, I'll make that change. There we go. A little bit more, a little easier on the eyes and easier to keep track of things. Now we can do this one for sure. You can definitely see more of a kind of a chicken wing type player is what I call it, so elbow out style. Definitely don't see that as often, just because it is very difficult to kind of keep that same motion, keep it going as well. Brian Herbert saying, what's up, Will Stuart? Say hi to Tim Way and Carl A. Powers for me. Definitely already said hello to them. Good to see them with the setup yesterday. We'll make sure to tell them that you said hello as well. Good 5-mark opener. That is no E is what it says. Big triple 18 for the captain of this team, Miss Welty. She's been a part of this ADA since I started streaming it as well in St. Louis. It's good to see her back for this one. There we go. And you can just quite see once we get to this board, a little bit of a little bit of hesitation there when it comes to pressing the button. I told you that was going to be kind of probably a common occurrence here for the first couple. She brushes off that last dart. AJ Morgan saying, does she have her puppy? I have no idea in regards to who you're talking about, but if there's a puppy here, it needs to be present, and we need to have it running on the stream a little bit, bump up those numbers. May need to do that one. Anytime there's a little lovely furry thing running around, everybody enjoys that one, right? Just 218 scored there. The close would have been handy, but yeah, you can see there's definitely an issue for all these players on that button. Oh, okay. So you're meaning Miss Welty. I have no idea if she's got the puppy or not, but that is going to be a question that I ask her after this one. And if so, she is bringing that dang thing and putting it right in front of the camera and gaining me some views. Definitely a back and forth duel so far in this one as the cool kids are up by 10 points. Noe stepping in, eyeing that 20 to regain. There it is. She looked down at the 19s. See if the cool kids open up that 19 bed or not. Exactly where, well, you're supposed to go. Let's just be honest. She does close it up and opens it up for, I guess you can't close and open. Opens it up for scoring. As we'll work our way back into the commentary here. It's been some time off. been some time off from the commentary side of things, as we had a couple trips for interviews as we headed on over to, oh, I got to do this one. I couldn't help it. I saw her that she may have said a curse word there and like, oh no, I couldn't have done that. So I had to hop out and like dirty eye her just to make her think like I was upset. Nah, not the case. You couldn't even hear it. Louise staying on the 20s. Smart move, but if Welty can hit a big trip 19 here, those 20s go bye-bye. Can't do it now. It's got to stay. Just a 5-point advantage, especially with how tight-knit that is. There was no real option for her to try to close out the 20s because then Heather can just come up, close the 19s right behind her, and move on to the next one. So that's exactly what she was able to do nonetheless. She still did it and got upset once again that she did it. You can tell that this player, Heather, is definitely a little bit new to the stream. That's quite all right. No harm, no foul. Everyone around here has seen a few birds in their life before. She brushes them off. Don't know much about No E. I think this is I could have seen her last year. Of course, with as many tournaments as we do now, people start to blend in. But I believe this is the first time I've seen her play. I think the same for Heather as well. And a huge hit from Welty. Boom goes the dynamite, Mr. Sean Green, as that is a 9 mark on the board here. As she gets some high fives all around. What a quality shot. 2-0 is what the scoreline's about to be for Cool Kids. Trip 20 says, what a silly way to learn to throw darts. Well, buddy, apparently you haven't seen many newcomers to the game because they throw awfully weird, including like the wrong foot forward, like baseball, which is just incredibly awkward, and then they like give it a heave-ho and a chuck before they throw it to the board. Talk about awkward. That is definitely awkward. So I would say I'll take all these throws. I mean, yeah, the chicken wing style is a little bit awkward, but at the same time, if it gets you to the end result that you want, so be it. Big double bowl there from Miss Welty as she's able to put it away. That is a 278 to 200 scoreline. We have seen some goofy things on this board happen, as you're just going to have to, yeah, there you go, push the button and then it'll count as the win, which is just really awkward that it does that, but whatever. 2-0 to Cool Kids as we'll convert on over to 0-1 for the next 3 legs. And then we'll go on. So, once again, folks, thanks for joining us here for our coverage. The ADA National Championships here in Dallas, Texas. We'll take a second before we get back underway here as Andrew and, trying to look at the name on the jersey here. Heather's coming in here trying to explain herself. You're good. I'm just messing with you. I could. Oh my goodness, Heather's so confused right now. She came back here and said, "I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." I'm like, "For what?" Just completely blew it off. Yeah. Oh, we're talking about it now. You can hear it. I'm dead serious. Nobody heard you. They saw it. Yeah. Heather says, "Stop watching, everybody. Just stop watching." Oh, that's funny. That's too funny. She had to run back here and let me know. "I'm so sorry." I was like, "For what? Nobody could have heard you anyways." And she goes, "Oh, okay." Trey asking, who won the steel tip match that's going on next door? Honestly, buddy, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. Yeah, I do have it. It's 3-0 for Mr. Moss. So that's who won that one. So, sorry we didn't get a pop in on that one as we were kind of concentrated on the soft tip side. All righty, there's our diddle. Okay, it's Pat for the cool kids. So Patrick Drayson and Andrew Hammock will take to the throw line here in our 5:01 match with a score of 2-0 to Cool Kids over Hat Trick. So Andrew's going to want to put one on the board for Hat Trick here if he can. Big triple opener. And this is a split bowl event, so I do like that is present. As I'm going to be honest, Fat Bull is just boring nowadays. Just not as fun, not as interesting as a split bowl format on the soft tip side. And look at these openers, ladies and gentlemen. How about that? 1, 2, 5. Before that, a nice 140. So Andrew, you can tell, just taking a second here, doing a walk. And going to have to push the button. Andrew was just taking a second to kind of get himself ready. And I don't know if he was waiting for the button to be pushed or just waiting in general. Another 140 from Andrew. Good shot there. Back-to-back 140 openers for him. That's certainly going to help the team of Hat Trick Vending as they try to put one on the board. Try to tighten up our board there for some switches. Patrick's got to come up with a couple triples here. And it's not going to happen in this one, so advantage to Andrew to put one on the board for Hat Trick with a 1-2-4 look, and he's going to have 6 at 1-2-4. Oh, my goodness. What a checkout opportunity that could have been. No harm, no foul, even the 16. He's going to get 3 darts no matter what. Could possibly have more. Depends on where Patrick or Pat leaves himself at. And he's going to get 6 at the double 8. So no better time than now, Andrew, as he looks at the double 8 here. We'll zoom in on that segment, give you a better look. That's just outside. That one's inside. Over to double 4, inside there as well. Didn't see and miss an inside there. I would have tried to miss a little bit outside, if anything. Put it on that outside wire. Patrick with that coulda, shoulda, woulda mentality. Just going to have to hit and hope that Andrew misses once again. Triple would be handy. A triple it is. Leaves himself double 16. Andrew to put one on the board for hat trick. Oh, oopsies. Yep, my apologies on that one. Wrong bed. I was thinking outside like I was talking about rather than what he actually threw. So he's going to have to push the button for it to fully convert over. It's just weird how this is doing that. I'm going to let Jeff know that it's kind of acting a little bit weird over here. So we can better situate ourselves. But there we go. We'll update our scoreboard here. But a quick word from our sponsors before we get going in this next leg, folks.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Welcome back once again. It looks like we're ready to go here in another soft tip match. Try to focus that up a little bit. So I believe it's Luke here taking on Michael. Might be Michael. All right, Luke and Michael will begin here. Flip on over to our full board view. Some couple board maintenance things. Make sure we're in the best position for some switches if we need to. Ooh, I like that little kind of matrix design there in the background for Michael. Kind of cool. Luke unfortunately can't find anything but 26 there. Michael with a big roar from his teammates there, as he's going to have to end up taking a step back. It's that button continues to be a little bit of an issue for us. It would definitely kind of throw off my rhythm. Solid 83 there. Wow, 300 plus viewers on all our platforms. Thank you folks for joining us. We certainly appreciate it. Will Stuart here, of course, USA Darts. Here live from the Hyatt Regency at the DFW International Airport here in Dallas, Texas. The 88 National Championships, there we go. The 31st annual ADA National here. Of course, we want to give a big shout out to our tournament staff. Thank them for what they do. Without them, we definitely would not be, well, we wouldn't be streaming this one, that's for sure. But they do a great job, Carl and Gloria and everyone else. Of course, the Remix. Big name here in the States for North American darts. A little bit of a back and forth tussle we got here. Neither player really putting in their best performance. Can't say best effort. I mean, we all care and we all want to throw our best. It's just sometimes it doesn't happen for us. Luke will leave a checkout opportunity at 167 though. Mike's going to start off downstairs before going up and back down. But he unfortunately should have thought a little bit more about that one. 162 is not going to be a leave, so maybe instead of the 19s, went for the 17s there, leave 164. And I think Michael knows it there after that dart. Can't say I haven't been guilty of that one. I think we all have, where you don't think before you throw the dart, you think after you throw the dart. Then you lead to issues. Scott Kirby Jr., how's it going? Benny Dersh, buddy, hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us for this one. Benny, any plans to head to Jansville next weekend for Ross Smith, Stephen Bunting, and Danny Baggish? Of course, Danny, the definite way downside person that you really don't want to see, but he's just there. I'm just kidding. Danny, hope you're watching and laughing at that one. 17 for tops. And that, unfortunately, isn't going to do. I'm going to have to mess with that view. That really didn't look the best. Apologies for that. Ellie saying good luck to the Delaware teams. Big Trip 20 for double 16. And he bangs it in there. It's a 2-2 scoreline now, folks. What a shot there from Michael. We have had a little bit of issues with that board kicking on over, so we will go ahead and let Jeff know about that one. I said that previously, but I keep reminding myself to go do it. So Lisa Van Doggen saying, howdy, Will. How'd you get permission from the wife to head straight out after Blackpool? Well, money talks. Let's just say she gets most of the funds, and she said, okay, well, since you're making this money and I can make some money too, why not? No. It was definitely a hard push. We wanted to make Music City, but that was a little bit tough to do. So no Music City. We elected to come to ADA National Championships instead, as if I would have done Music City, I would have had to come back immediately from Blackpool and, like, immediately head to Nashville. I probably should have just flew into Nashville, honestly, but now we're happy to be back at it, and here on out, every other week almost, we'll have an event. So next on our plate, we got DPFL live event. That'll be taking place in a couple weeks. We have Shark Tank. From Shark Tank, we go to which city? In Boston. And we have Tournament of Champions, first weekend of October. And then we're going to head to Seacoast Open once again. So full lineup on our plate. Full lineup indeed. Can't complain about that. Tanner Jordan, hope you're doing well, buddy. Sunshine. You can see Mr. Gates back there on the board warming up. The steel tip board closest to us. Good to see him in attendance this weekend. You talk about a world traveler these days. That man is all over the place. I think next for him, he may be headed to Asia for the world's stage. He has booked a few exhibitions for December over in the UK, so good for him on that one. I'm sure he's eyeballing Q School once again. We'll have to ask and be sure on that, but I'm assuming. Steve, it's good to see him here, actually. I was kind of a little bit shocked to see him here, in all honesty. He's more of a steel tip guy, I believe. I know I've seen him at like events like Cherry Bomb. Whatnot. And that's funny, he is wearing a Chad shirt. So I may just call him Chad from here on out, just for kicks and gigs. Looks like we're ready to go here. Steve will dill it up first. We'll take a closer look at that bullseye. 25. Blue bit. And outside for Chris, so. It says Chris, but there's no Chris on the scoreboard. I'm going to make sure of his name before we get going. But Steve will start us off here. Okay, just doing a little investigative work. Thanks, Will Moore. Appreciate your help there. So it is Chris. Chris is actually filling in for for Andrew Weber. There we go. Chris is filling in for Chris. Good one, Will. He's filling in for Andrew Weber, so sorry for the confusion there. We have had a couple of that. They do allow a fill-in option because, hey, sometimes your flight doesn't make it. Sometimes something happens at the house and you can't make it. I mean, things do happen. So good to see that we're have a switch up here. Appreciate everyone let me know that one, especially Will. Steve with a nice 84 to leave him at 220. So 2 triples needed for Chris, and he'll put himself in prime position to steal the first look at a checkout. Needs another one and gets it. Exactly what he needed to do. Leaves himself at 156. For potential 3-leg on the trot for hat trick. That'd be a nice revert from what happened before with the 2 legs lost on the cricket. Hi, I'm from Portugal. We have the same radical machine. It helps if they take off the darts effects. All right, so we'll try to get that one situated. I know Jeff is somewhere in the tournament hall, so we'll make him aware of that one. I'll say that for the 3rd time, as I need to just get up there and go do it. Been a difficult task to make happen. There is no denying that. Okay, Steve leaves himself at 12, but 36 is the look for Chris to take this leg away, and 3 on the spin for hat trick. Is that going to be difficult to work around? No, he does gather it. Big hit there for hat trick, as that is now 3 on the spin for them and a 3-2 advantage as well. I'm going to go ahead and let Jeff know before we get underway. I may just put this on full board in the meantime in case I miss anything. I'll be right back. Let him know about that effects issue, and hopefully we'll get that taken care of. Appreciate you, Oscar, as well as Remedinks. Remedinks? There we go. Remedinks? I don't know. Either way, appreciate you guys. Alrighty, Jeff is aware now, and we'll be heading on over as soon as he can to fix that board issue. It looks like the cancel darts effect is probably on, so that's the issue. Lisa's saying, hey, come on, guys. Cut out with the practice dart. I agree. I mean, I keep it to a minimum. I think in this situation, 3 darts is honestly should be good. If you there's a steel tip board. If you hop on over there, you can probably get some practice darts or whatever in between stuff, make it go along a little bit quicker. But that's also another thing that needs to be discussed, because some of you folks at home may not know this. Normal soft tip length is 8 foot. Here at ADA, you play the same length as a steel tip setup. Yeah, you heard me right there. You play the same length as a steel tip setup. So what that means is you're 7'9" and a quarter on the soft tip side as well as the steel tip side. So it allows someone to play, I think they can play soft tip one day, steel tip the next day, which is kind of a little weird, honestly, especially when soft tip rules are like 8 foot. So my deal that I would do here is if I was playing soft tip one day, steel tip the next, I just take a good step back from the line that is given to make it more similar to the soft tip style that I'm used to. That would definitely be my recommendation, just because it would throw me off if not the case. But yeah, a little unique fact there for some of you folks that did not know that. There you go. Jason will lead us off here. Definitely has the better viewpoint of the 20s, I would say. Will's not happy with that one. Falling into the double 19. It'll work, though, Will. I mean, 3, you definitely want more than that, but no harm, no foul. It's okay. Well, back and forth on the 20s and 19s we go. Apologies for that one. Had to step in for our in our booth here. Oscar asking, where is this tournament located? This is in Dallas, Texas, at the DFW International Airport, the Hyatt Regency here. So very nice venue, spectacular hotels. Got a nice hotel room, that's for sure. Big venue, too. I mean, big venue. This is just one hall, and they have numerous other halls as well for events and whatnot. So definitely a nice place to come and play darts. Definitely happy with the choice of venue this year for the 88 National Championships. Big hit from Will Moore as he capitalizes on a 7 mark. And another 7 mark and an answer. How about that? Give one, take one. Definitely hearing some roars in the background. Thankfully, you guys aren't hearing this because there was definitely a few curse words in there. But our new mic system, definitely happy with it as we're able to kind of drown out that background noise a little bit more than we have in years past or in streams past. We all know dart players like to throw their bombs around every once in a while. And by bombs, I mean verbal bombs. Few curse words here and there. 2 17s, needs to find the middle. Not able to find it, so full send on the 17s if I'm Pat. Full send indeed. Look at this, folks. Big shots all around. 7 mark for Pat. I can hear Webb from Delaware. That's good. That is good. I guess there's no drowning out Webb. I'm sure we'll hear a few in the background, but not as significant as our streams in the past, which is always nice. So can't complain at all with the new system. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage here. Will is able to find 3 bulls, but is it too little too late? Cool Kids to make this a tied up scoreline 3-3. If Patrick can hit 3 bulls here. There's the first, the second, and the third. We are tied up 3-3 into this one. I think Jeff's going to do a little maintenance as he steps in. We're going to do a quick word from our sponsors. Actually, we're going to hear a quick word from Mr. Paul Nicholson. As I wanted to do that one because he speaks some North American darts. So we're going to do that real quick. Quick word from Paul before we're back for more in just a second's time. Thanks for watching, folks.
Paul Nicholson at the World Match Play, discussing a little North American darts. Well, first off, what's your take? We just got done with New York Masters. What an electrifying atmosphere for us.
It really was. It's great to see that there's a bit of a shift as well. Getting a big tournament on the East Coast, I think, is a big deal. You think about some of the great players that we've had come from North America. A lot of it has come from the East Coast. And if you think about the immigration side of Scottish and Irish and European people previously in different generations, there's a lot of activity there on the East Coast. And I just think it's the right place. Madison Square Garden works for a lot of sports, doesn't it? It obviously works for darts, and I can see us being there for quite a few years to come. It was an electrifying event. Not just because of the fans, the fact that it was New York City as well, but because of an impact from the players from that side of the pond as well.
Yeah, I would have to agree. I mean, we saw you know, Boston, New York area, a lot of darts players in that area, but you're right. Jeff doing what he did, the 167 could go down in the history books for North American darts in the near future.
Well, we're in a place where North American darts had a big moment in 1994 when Larry Butler hit tops against the favourite Dennis Priestley. And was that moment felt the way it should have been? Probably not. And as far as you know, big moments for North American darts, Paul Lim was representing the United States when he hit a 9-darter in 1990. A lot of people forget about that. He was wearing a USA shirt. But sometimes for things to progress, you need more big moments. Jeff Smith making the Lakeside final was a big moment. Was that capitalised on? Probably not. But now, with the help of the PDC, I think these moments are going to be capitalised on going forward.
And you've spent some time in the Canadian-American area. What did you think of your time there?
Canada's one of my favourite countries, and I'm actually going there in 3 weeks. I'm going to go over to Vancouver Island for a bit of a break, get away from darts for a week or so. But if it wasn't for Canada, I wouldn't have met some of the friends that I have. I had the chance to go and visit Jeff in New Brunswick, to go to PEI on the East Coast, and I've been to Ontario many, many times. I've been to Atlanta, I've been to Columbus, Ohio, Los Angeles, all over the United States as well. Darts is an enormous thing, and I think the future of North American darts is right there in front of us. We just need to make sure we take the right steps.
I agree. I think if we capitalize on that market, it can only mean bigger things for us as a whole. More money involved, more money for the players. Any final thoughts?
I don't think we should try and compete with the likes of the NFL, MLS, baseball, basketball. Darts is not trying to compete with soccer in the UK. It's trying to be its own entity. It's trying to get its own fan base. And I think that's what North America needs to do. Canadians should never compete with hockey. They should make darts its own little thing. It is a bit of a cachet sport. I tell you what, the amount of a following that we have in North America, it's time it was heard.
That's amazing. Thank you for your time, Paul. We appreciate it.
You're welcome. Great to speak to you.
Looks like we got a nice tie here on our diddle. Unless he just gave it away. Maybe a one-hole difference between Hat Trick and Cool Kids. A tied-up scoreline, 3-3 here in this race to 7 all-star event. I'm actually needing to check and see who is going to be playing who, as I did not get a scoreline on the Extreme We Are Fusion. Who's playing Reaper. So I'm going to get that as well while this next match kind of starts. And I'll be jumping in to do some commentary ASAP. So I'll be right back to give you that one. But I wanted to make sure that we at least had a kind of a where everybody at is, or where everybody is at in the field. There we go. Steve Hilger, yes, that interview is on the USA Darts page with Paul Nicholson. That got released, I believe, Monday morning. So it was great to speak with Paul and and Dan Dawson. I just kind of jumped out on a limb and said, hey, guys, I asked Dan and Paul, I said, would you guys have a moment to chat North American darts? And both of them immediately said, yes, no problem at all. We'd love to. So it was great to steal them away for a moment of time at the PDC World Match Play, as they both were in commentary duties. Dan, a significant amount of duties there, as he did the pregame show as well as commentated on the final as well. Paul Nicholson was actually not on Sky Sports PDC.TV, but he was actually on ITV, which is a popular station there in the UK. So he was commentating on that throughout the weekend. So definitely thank you, Paul. Thank you, Dan Dawson, for giving us that opportunity. Yep. As Steve Hilger said, that's such a big turning point for us here, for darts here in the U.S. And that's the truth. You could even see it on the players' faces as I immediately, once I started talking and asking them some questions in the interview, every one of them looked at me like, "Whoa, that's not an accent we hear very often. What are you doing here? Where are you from?" I posted a funny one with Gary Anderson, Damon Hedda, and there's numerous others. Where even Peter Wright looked at me and said, "Is that a fake accent?" So being one of the few Americans to ever go over, maybe the only American to ever have that opportunity to do that. I bet you it's not the only. I bet you I'm one of a few, which is pretty cool, but still amazing that the PDC allowed us to be a part of that and do that. So looks like there we go. Miss Wilty making sure that scoreline skips on over. Steve Hilger, unless Hedda talks with his American accent. I will say, Hedda, all of a sudden, he's calling me 3 or 4 times on Sunday night when I'm trying to enjoy the darts. I'm like, "What are you doing?" He's like, "Hey, we're just inviting you out for a beer, buddy." I said, "What?" So we did get that opportunity to spend an hour with Damon and his lovely wife, Megan. A nice pub there in the UK. So nice to chat with them outside of darts. Also wishing him a little luck as they went back to Australia, back to Perth for the Australian Masters coming up. I believe it's the Australian Masters, so nice to see him going back home. But all right, give me one moment. I'm going to get an update on the other score lines. We'll let this one play out here for you, and then I'll be right back before this leg ends, I bet you. So 1 second. Score lines from the field. Extreme Frenzy beat We Are Fusion 7-3 in that first round matchup. So they're playing Reaper Darts right now. Extreme Frenzy, which is the team of Sydney Vaughn, Levi Bilger, Donnie Davis, Shelly Edwards, Rhonda Colas, and Sean Pitt, are up 3-2 over Reaper Darts, which is Jonathan Avila, James Boone Jr., Trisha England, Jacob Forgy, Julia Forgy, and Brian Harrison. So that's an Oklahoma, Texas lineup there for Reaper Darts. So 3-2 the score line there. That's the updated score line as well. So hopefully that fills you in. Nice to see some PDC chat going on in the chat room as well. So I highly encourage you all to go to pdc.tv and subscribe. You get so much dart content. You get every event that the PDC pretty much hosts or holds is on pdc.tv. every event. Players Championships, which are floor events that don't get televised, you can find them on PDC.TV, and that's like 20 to 30 events, I think, right there for Players Championships. So, yeah, I mean, that right there is worth the value, and I think it's less than $80. It's like $75 for a year subscription. I cannot tell you how incredible that price is. You'd be dumb not to buy one. I almost choose that over DAZN. DAZN is what it's called. Just because I'm not much of a, I do watch fights, but that's more of a UFC boxing kind of deal, I guess, for DAZN. And you don't get as much of the action, I feel. Big 7 mark there for Luke. Well, there it is. Lena Welty puts it away for the Cool Kids as they're able to get back in form here and get those 2 cricket legs once again. So it went 2 legs to Cool Kids, 3 legs to Hat Trick, 2 legs to Cool Kids as we're on to the next one. 4-3 scoreline here. Nice to see No E having a little laugh there. As she will take on her opponent here next. We'll allow them to get a couple warm-ups in before we get going. Stay with us as we continue on with our all-star event coverage. Top 4 here, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with our 8th leg of action. Okay, so Noe just told me it's not Noe, it's Alex. So I said it's actually Alex because it's Noe. So ALAX for Alex. Good opener for her on this leg, as that is a doozy 135. Good for her. Trying to make this a tied up match once again. Ron is saying, I'm looking to a Booyah final, or for the Booyah final. So actually, you know, the Booyah Cup is definitely an event to try out for, whether you're a woman or a man. Definitely want to try to attend that event up in Wisconsin, Sturtevant, Wisconsin, to be exact. Haha, Hilger, take that. Yeah, it's a quality soft tip event. Booyah, Jeremy Byrne, those guys, they do incredible stuff with that. So I usually try to plug everybody, but that's one definitely I would try to attend if you have not. Whether you're a player or a fan, too. Let's do that one. Get those board sounds back to where they should be. Alex is definitely a quality shot. I need to ask her where she's from. But definitely putting in some work here in this one. Sitting at 238 with her opponent on 377. Sitting pretty to tie this match up. Oh, Jason Cohey is her dad. Okay. Ricky Jackson, that makes sense. So she's probably Texan. I think Jason's Texas. That makes sense. Jason's a good shot. She is as well. No denying that one. 118 is her leave. Come back and tidy that one up, or even possibly leave herself a number to come back on. What a shot for her. Big low ton, 118 check for her as well. That will certainly work for a 4-4 scoreline. Great shots from Alex. We'll advance into the next leg. Quick word from our sponsors, and we'll be right back. Sorry to pop you out of that little ad there, but wanted to check out this diddle as it looks like they were quick to make this one happen. All those red flights makes it a little bit difficult. But it looks like Jason Yoder is going to start us off in this next leg. Here we go, Yoder to lead us off. Once again, it's a 4-4 score line here in this one, as it's gone literally game for score lines. So cricket's been in the favor of Cool Kids. 0-1's been in the favor of Hat Tricks. So Steve Hilger saying, for those that don't know, how do we qualify for this tournament? That is honestly a good question. I need to find out the rest. But Rhonda says you qualify by playing 20-plus singles on ADA in a year. So I'm guessing that you probably just have to play like 1 or 2 leagues in their format. And I think they do have like bar leagues, but they also have in-house remote leagues, so they can do that steel tip or soft tip via, I believe, the Grand Board. So that makes it a little bit more accessible for people to play. You can just play from the comfort of your home, which is kind of a cool deal. I mean, I guess if vendors do it right, they can participate in that at-home deal as well. So but if you're wanting to get involved, adadarters.com is the place to go check out the information. Jason leaves himself with a 108 finish, and I always fancy a 108 finish. I just love that opportunity to go for a 108. The reason for that is you can go 18s, you can go 20s, you can go 19s, you can go 17s. Anything is a fashionable out there, wherever you choose to start. Just kind of depends on how you want to go about it. So Jason's going to go 20 route. Trip 20 leaves double 14. Instead, he's going to go the 16 route, or was hoping for the 16. Myself, I would have been 17s or 18s there. Trip 17, single 17 leaves tops. Trip 18, single 18 leaves, well, double 18. Fancy 32, trip 19, single 19, leaves you 32. There you go. So 64 look for Yoder to make this 5-4 and grab the first leg for Cool Kids in 0-1. Not meant to be inside, but Biscuit, a.k.a. or Will Moore, a.k.a. Biscuit, has left himself a bogey, so he's going to just have to whittle this down and hope for a miss. Another triple would be nice. Not going to happen, so 104 is the lead for him. Jeremy asking, what's up, Will? Are you going to be at Shark Tank? Yep, we are streaming Shark Tank once again this year. Jason Yoder puts it away. Finally, an 0-1 on the board for the Cool Kids. That puts them 2 legs away from victory here in this one. So we'll update our score line here. So, yep, Jeremy, we will be at Shark Tank once again. That's in Shawnee, Kansas. That's in, well, just outside of Kansas City. So, at Shark's Restaurant and Billiards. Looking forward to that one. Massive event. Always a good one to attend. We look forward to hopefully having you folks attend as well. I mean, Kansas City is a very centrally located place, easy to get to. I mean, you're 7 hours maybe, Chicago. 7 hours to Wisconsin, maybe 8 to 10 to Nashville. I mean, you're centrally located in a great spot. Steve Hilger is also saying, I can't wait to have a few steak specials there. So apparently they've got a decent food menu as well. Actually, I can attest they have a damn good food menu if we're going to be honest. So there you go, folks. There you go. All righty. Well, it looks like we're just waiting a second. So before we go anywhere, I want a big shout out to, ADA for having us here. This event's going to run till the 30th, so Sunday. We do have a live streaming schedule. I actually got to add that to our production here so that we have that one for you folks to look at. And then once again, if you want to get involved in the ADA, there's your way to do so, adadarters.com. Head on over to the website, figure out how you can get involved today. Take a look at her bullseye here as we diddle up. Looks like Heather's got the bull, so she will have the start here in this one. It's a pivotal leg, I feel, for Heather. She's got to take this one, I think, to even us back up once again. Steve pressing me with the Whataburger once again, but it's not going to happen. I'll just throw it in the trash. It's not my cup of tea, my guy. I'm just not a fan. It's just a glorified Sonic. That's all it is. As I know 50 people just left this chat for me saying that. Oopsies. Welty puts up a low ton. And it's going to be a button issue, so Heather was letting her know, you hit it, I know you did. It's unfortunately just not going to count over for her, so. There we go. You can see that look of determination on Selena's face here. She's definitely a player who plays with a purpose, man. She definitely, you can tell that she does. You wouldn't have this many years in the game without that. And apparently, she does have a beautiful puppy named Callie, so we wanted to go ahead and state that one. Steve Yoga says, we can agree on this. Freddy's is down the street. Yep. Now, Freddy's is my cup of tea. That is a Wichita, Kansas restaurant. I guess the first one was in Wichita, I should say. Now it's a franchise or corporation, whatever the heck it is, just all over the place. Definitely a good burger. Take that over Whataburger any day. Brian Bishop saying, some Whataburgers are good, some really aren't. I mean, touche, touche. I'll say the best thing they got is the old patty melt. Oh, yeah, the old patty melt. I'll take a patty melt. somewhat controversial statement here. Shaggy saying headphones should be banned from major tournaments. They are in certain tournaments. This one, there's no limit on the All-Star event. I don't know if they have a headphone ban at all for this weekend. But I'm one that doesn't fancy a headphone in when he plays. I'd rather kind of be aware of my surroundings. As we get a big yell in the background. 146 is the leave as Heather hits a nice 120. Now things are interesting here. Tough last. Welty is Heather's going to get the look at 146. Get a good leave in the background from Welty's teammates. Definitely a handy leave if Heather doesn't capitalize here. And she is scared of that one. You couldn't tell by the look on her face. Definitely not happy or thrilled with that one. Saying headphones, earbuds help some people with their focus and concentration. I could agree with that, but could it also be an advantage? That's where the fine line can be drawn. Is it an advantage? Is it not? Are you able to take focus off of what's going on around you, where the other person may hear a thing or two? To each their own. I'm not one that really is. I could care less at the end of the day. I'm not focused on that. If you're focused on that, and not on your match, chances are you're going to lose anyways, but each their own. Tough look there for Heather as Selena can capitalize and take this one out. Make this a 6-4 match, putting them one leg away from the next one. Somebody's saying, where's the advantage? Obviously, you did not listen when I said, could it be an advantage where if one player is able to focus and concentrate with the headphones in rather than the other player not? I mean, whatever. I mean, it is what it is. Double 18 into the neighbor. One hole outside. Welty's going to get another look. Back and forth we go. It goes back to Heather. That old pesky madhouse. Been there, done that one. Inside again, outside. It's just, the cover is over the outs, it feels. Definitely put this one into the black segment. Or hover that line, and there you go. She gives a small fist pump, and she knows she is now one leg away from a finals berth. That now makes it 6-4. think we go back to doubles cricket as well, if I'm not mistaken. This is our 10th leg, so. And then, of course, somebody has to drop the real darts is better comment in our chat. Oh, my goodness. I'm so tired of that. So, darts is darts in my eyes. Soft tip, steel tip. They both have their own flaws and their own good things, I would say. I prefer steel tip. I do prefer that, but I do enjoy playing soft tip as well because, as mentioned earlier, different games kind of, because steel tip is about what you hit. Soft tip is about what you miss. So this definitely has the more eye-popping big numbers that get thrown out, where your big 9 marks and such, they happen in the steel tip board, but not as much. Steve asking what the format or what's going on tomorrow. We do have adult youth doubles, I believe, this evening. I don't know how many youth players we have here. I know we didn't have a lot in Vegas. Of course, it's Vegas. But tomorrow we have the Team Women's Express event that starts at 10 a.m. That's when we'll start streaming tomorrow, and we'll actually pull that up for you folks so you guys can get an eye on what's coming up. There you go. So we'll have a day session and a night session tomorrow. We'll start at 10 a.m. We'll probably go for 4 to 5 hours, and then we'll take a break and then come back at 8 p.m. as tomorrow night we have the women's and men's pro singles 501. Starts at 6:30. So I'm assuming by the time we get in at 8, we'll have a first round out of the way, maybe some hiccups out of the way, and then we'll be able to go. We also got a blind draw tomorrow night. Looks like we got a steel tip and soft tip blind draw. Soft starts at 8, 7:30 for the steel tip. So good stuff. Now that you guys have kind of got a view of that one, we'll head on over to our board. I think we're still kind of getting a few warm-ups in. We'll let them finish up. Oh, nope. Starting on bulls. Here we go. Good stuff. As Chris throws one hole in, Steve well outside. So it'll be a hat trick that gets the first look here in this one with a 6-4 scoreline. Hat trick's got to win out in order to win this match and head into the next round. Know if we had a mishap with whose dart was who there? Not sure. Let's see, Chris definitely prefers that far right side of the Aki. Big darts there. She capitalized on a 5 mark on the 20s. Teresa just kind of takes a second here. Not able to convert, so doors open for Chris to go ahead and try to take out these 19s. early in this one. Try to advance quickly. Okay. Not real fond of that move. I guess open up another wedge. That is another thing people are trying to do now, is open up that other wedge. Guess I don't mind it. I would just try to close out first, given that opportunity. But no harm, no foul, obviously. As Alex, see how she goes about it. Now I would definitely take these out. That's exactly what she does with the first dart, too. Man. And maybe they had this pre-planned. Maybe Alex prefers the bottom of the board. Chris, with his height, maybe he just prefers the top side of the board. So that could have been a strategy move there from them from the get-go. It's not me, it's them. Alrighty. Player from Hat Trick stepping in to say a few words. Didn't want to catch any naughties there, so yank the music down real quick. Travis Mills, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for joining us. We certainly appreciate it. Hat Trick's looking promising in this leg to make this 6-5. This match may be over, but the battle is not won yet. They need to produce some more stuff. They've got to get 2 legs on the spin here, or else Cool Kids is advancing into the finals. So 6-5 is our scoreline. So we will head into the next leg, our 12th leg of action in this all-star team event between Hat Trick and Cool Kids. Stay with us. We'll get underway as soon as these guys are ready. we're off once again. Hat Trick versus Cool Kids. Could be a decider here. We'll figure that one out. Got a word from the other match that is officially over as Extreme Frenzy beat out Reaper Darts 7-2 scoreline. So the winner of this one will play Extreme Frenzy in the next round, aka the finals. So we do have one part of our finals figured out. Who's going to be the second? That is our question here. On 6:15, just after 6:15 here local time here in Dallas. So I wonder when they're starting. There's rumors of a blind draw. I wonder if that's starting at 7. That information out. Those that are watching here at the hotel, definitely come on down, get signed up for the blind draw. $10. That's a 3 on the front, 1 game on the back. So soft tip. It will be a soft tip blind draw. Steve Hilger, hey Will, it's Camille and Zyla. Hope to see you soon. I hope you guys are doing well. You lovely young ladies. Zyla's been taking a liking to the darts. Good to see. Love every bit of that. Now, if you can just play better than your dad, which is probably already the case, then we're set up. We're good. Ooh, good stuff, Heather. Appreciate it. Yeah, I am rocking with a new setup today, so unfortunately, I'm not hearing the music in my headphones right now. So that is the difficult part, is when I don't hear it, I don't think it's on. So I got to be really cautious of seeing that meter tick for me. So appreciate you guys' help on that one. Apologies for missing out on that one. So maybe I'll redo what I said, but it's pointless. I can't remember that anyways. Hat Trick needing the 1 to tie this up. Go to 7th leg, a decider. Okay, well, looks like we may have a warm-up cricket final coming our way. I think Gates and Glenn Richard are going to be playing here in just a moment on the finals area. So we'll possibly perfect timing here to hop on over to that one for a minute, as it looks like Leonard is going to be walking up here in just a moment's time. So here we go. I wanted to reiterate that one for Steve. This is Camille and Zyler tuning in. Hope to see you soon. Well, I hope to see you guys as well. Hearing that you guys are really taking a liking to the darts lately, which is amazing. Probably already better players than your dad. No doubt about that. And Hat Trick takes it out. So let me update that score line to a 6-6, as it is now a deciding leg of action here. We'll figure out who will move on to the finals in just a second. Seconds time. Steven asks us, what's next on the USA Darts World Tour? You know, good question. We are unsure on that one, actually. I sure as heck want to try to make it to the World Championships this December/January, if possible. Maybe we can do some media for that one, but I doubt that that will be the case. You never know. But possibly Japan next year. How about that? That would be a fun one. We're thinking it over, pondering what we want to do, but that could possibly be the case. Looks like Glenn and Leonard are there, but I think I'm going to just hop out there and let them know, like, hey, this is one game and deciding. We'll see if they're going to wait or whatnot. So let me jump out there, make sure we're good before we get underway with our last leg decider in this one.
Will Stuart here from A2ZDarts.com, giving you a quick look at the Win More Wildcats 90% tungsten range with gripping points to cater to any dart players. Tons of good start. After warming up here, I can already tell you I do like the grip intensity. I'm thinking of 2.5, 3 overall. Not too aggressive, but just aggressive enough so that you can feel it. You may think about going a little bit shorter on your shaft if you're not happy with your flight path. We'll close off with the bulls here. See what we can come up with. Come on. There we go. That'll do.
All right. Looks like we're going to be dealing up here in just a moment for our finals, or our final game of the All-Star event. You can see Leonard Gates and Glenn over there kind of warming up. That is going to be a best-of-5 cricket final. So they're probably going to get underway, get started. We're going to keep it right here for this last leg of the All-Star event for this match, I guess I should say, between Cool Kids and Hat Trick, and then we'll hop on over for the match between Leonard and Glenn. So that's going to be our plan of attack here. We shouldn't miss out on anything. But maybe a leg. We may miss out on a leg depending on how quickly they get going. And of course, It's always funny to me when people start live streaming a live stream. Isn't it? That's kind of funny, isn't it? Because I believe that's what we got going on here on the tabletop. But it is what it is. So Will, actually, there's two different pronunciations I'm learning. Win more is actually how you're supposed to pronounce Winmau. The reason for that is the company was made by a certain name, first name, and his last name was Winmore. So it's actually supposed to be pronounced Winmore, but a lot of people call it Winmau because of the spelling. So there's the truth. You can call it whatever you want. Winmore is the preferred saying, and I got this directly from Winmau, Winmore, Red Dragon, Nodor. They're all the same company. Yeah, that's directly from them. So there you go, bud. You learn something new every day because I know everybody in this chat's like, it's Winmau. What is Will saying? There you go. A little trick of the trade. Looks like Richard and Leonard are just getting underway. I was hoping these All-Star guys would do the same, but looks like they're getting ready to go now. And once again, just one leg here to decide who wins this match on the soft tip side, and then we're going to hop on over to Glenn and Leonard for that match. So to see big Jason Yoder taking up dang near the whole screen here. Our whole camera lens. So there's a scoreline, 6-6, and this race to 6 leg, last leg decider here. Who's going to come out on top and advance to play Extreme Frenzy in the finals? Let's find out. Yoder will step up. 4 mark on the 20s for him. I like that this is going to be a cricket match. Definitely adds for a little bit more excitement than the 0-1. Scott saying that DPFL steel tip setup sure is sexy. Great partnership, ADA. Wish I could attend this year. Yeah, it's definitely a good looking setup. A quality setup indeed. I was taking a look at them setting it up. Definitely takes a little bit of time to do, but at the same time, the outcome is magnificent. You can't complain one bit about the outcome there. Looking for a DPFL event here in a few weeks down in Kissimmee, Florida. Kissimmee, it's Kissimmee, but us Kansas boys say Kissimmee. Fully anticipate this being a high point affair here between these guys. Potentially, maybe not now if Chris decides to go ahead and take the stab at the 20s. Last time he was up, he did not take that stab. This time he does, and look at him move around the board. Huge darts from Hat Trick, as that is a 9-mark white horse, folks. What a massive hit there from Chris. This whole match has been slightly in the favor of Cool Kids until this moment. Hat Trick definitely has the opportunity to steal this away and take the win here after that massive white horse from Chris. Anthony Juju, what's going on, my guy? Hopefully you're doing well. It's racing season for you, isn't it? You should be out there on the tracks. I guess it is Wednesday. Maybe this weekend you'll be hitting the tracks. Hopefully so. You can tell Yoder's not happy with himself there, as this is looking to be Hat Trick's leg here, potentially. How about this over on the steel tip board? Glenn is up 1-0 already in a quick flowing affair. Glenn had a 4.4 average in that first leg, 2.4 for Gates. So Leonard's going to have to do a little work in order to catch up. No, Jed, they've got steel and soft tip boards here, buddy. You can kind of see in the background the steel tip setup is closest to us, and down on the way is the radical boards, the soft tip boards. So definitely a cool event with both steel tip and soft tip being played. And there it is. Hat-Tricks takes the win. What a massive match for Hat-Tricks. They just came from the depths each time and able to capitalize and get the win. Now let's head on over to our steel tip board, as this should be an interesting match here. Leonard Gates taking on Glenn Richard, or Glenn Richard, I think it's Richard, is how he pronounces it. Let's go ahead and get our DC scoreboard up. You can see it's 1-0 in favor of Glenn here. But Gates is off to a good start, 5.3 average in this leg. Did get the start as well, and that could be the deciding factor, is who gets the start. And I think it's Cork every leg here, so that's going to be an interesting factoid. Great 7 there from Glenn. Dason Albert's joining us from North Dakota. Hey, Dason, hope you're doing well, buddy. Steve, that is a good question. I believe you can play in both. I could be mistaken, though. You may have to choose one for the weekend. But I would assume with the soft tip line, or the soft tip line being at 7'9½", that you should be able to play both and transition between both. I don't see that being an issue, but they gave me a pamphlet with all the schedule and rules and format and stuff. And let me tell you, when you don't got a lot of time to read it, it's going to be a little bit difficult for you to feed people information. But I'll try to figure that out ASAP. Maybe just ask a couple people as well. Ray Carver. Wow. Ray Carver tuning in. That is a name I don't think I've seen on the stream before. Hopefully you're doing well, Ray. Thanks for joining us for a few. Mark saying I always played both. Yeah, that's what I assume. Anthony saying, I thought you were the guy with all the answers. Normally I am, especially when I have a sidekick here to commentate with, and we can kind of figure things out together. This weekend I'm all by myself. So it's going to be tough to do that one, unfortunately. I believe Ryan Mooneyham will be joining us virtually, hopefully. Looking forward to hearing his voice. I'm sure you all are as well. Get rid of this guy for a little while. Gates needing the single 15, 3 bowls. He's going to make the smart move and go ahead and pad those points to regain the lead. Kind of force Glenn to hit another bowl here. He's going to have to come up with one to tie the lead, but not going to have a shot at kind of taking this leg. So just stay right there, put 75 on the board, and make Leonard hit a triple. Tell he's searching there. He wasn't quite happy with the first 2 darts being thrown. Wasn't happy the first either as he moved to the 18 and then the 16. Josh saying Will's commentary is better, man. I don't know what you're listening to, but wake up a little bit, bud. I'm the production guy. I just splash in some commentary here and there. and hope it goes well. Nah, we appreciate you saying that, Josh. Thank you very much. Ray saying, I'm doing okay, getting a lot of sun, doing some yard work. Can't complain about that, my guy. I wish I had a little bit more time to do some yard work. I do enjoy that. Big Trip 18, looking for another big darts there from Gates. It's a 7 mark on the 18s. It looks like a 7 mark. It is a 7 mark there for him. Hilger, quick to say, but seriously, Ray Carver is the most naturally talented player that I've ever seen in my 30 years of playing. Definitely a smooth stroke for Mr. Ray Carver. No denying that one. And really interesting here is Glenn's kind of forced Leonard to throw the darts he wants him to, and he's got darts here to win this leg. Take the opportunity, big triple, trip 16 to win. My goodness, what a hit from Glenn Richard as he takes the second leg with a 4.2 average, ladies and gentlemen. What a match. What a leg we just saw there. I can't say match as the match isn't over yet. What a leg to hold on there for Glenn. And what a 7 mark to win the leg, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Glenn needing just the one. And you can see the match averages there. 3.8 for Gates, a 4.4 for Glenn. So it's going to be 3 on the spin if Gates hopes to win this one, and he opens with a 9 mark, ladies and gentlemen. Great start for Gates. And you can see Glenn acknowledge. He says, good job, and moves about his business. I may be mistaken, but I think this is a rematch of last year's final. Caden Anderson may have been in the mix there. I can't remember exactly when. Oh, my goodness, perfect. So far for Gates, trip 18, trip 17, and you screwed it up there, my guy. No, I'm just kidding. Great shot nonetheless. 9 mark falls in with a 7. Man, it's crazy to think somebody said, man, these are some bad darts earlier. You just got like a minute part of this tournament, as we've got some heavy hitters here with these two and numerous others. We got your Kevin Luke, your Brandon Brown, your Sidney Vaughn, your Jason Yoders, all those individuals. I mean, Trish Gretzik and Jason Barlow, Maria Carley coming down from Canada even to participate in this event. So we're going to see some great shots. We're going to see some not so great shots. We're going to see some, people that are just starting out with their game, but it's also good to remember that, as Gates just threw in a hefty 6.0 in that leg. 6.0, folks. Now we're tied at 4.2 for the match averages. Incredible. Incredible. I'm ecstatic that they threw this match over on to our finals board. Of course, why wouldn't they? It's a finals. Now this is when, does Glenn start having a moment of uneasiness or not? Good? Okay. Rhonda came in here and scared the bejeebies out of me, just creeping up on me. Jeez Louise. Yeah, so I'm wondering if Glenn has a moment of tenseness here, knowing that Gates is going to be on him or not. There's a good 5 mark from him. But Gates is definitely finding his groove here, and that can be difficult. Now, Glenn is quite a good player as well, so it can just take one round at the board for him to kind of get back in form. Solid back-to-back fives, but Gates is just a little bit too much to handle still in this leg. Even just 3 fat 16s is okay for Gates here. Just close the bed and make Glenn move on to the 15s. Yeah, good 5 marks. A 3 back-to-back to back for Glenn on the 5 marks. Forces Gates back upstairs to the 20s to pad some points. Now, this is exactly what Glenn did in that second leg, ladies and gentlemen. He kind of kept himself in the groove, kept himself in the mix, and then when he needed to hit that big 7 mark, he did exactly that to take the 2-0 lead. And look at that. There's a perfectly timed 7 there for Glenn. Now Gates got to hit a triple. I think he finds it with his 3rd. I think it's just into that triple bed. 95 on the board for him. So once again, up to Glenn to kind of grab a couple trip 15s here. Stay right there. Ooh. Just into that neighboring 10. Unlucky there for him. I think Gates will take a shot now at the 15s. Yep. On to the next one. We're set for a 2-2 score line, I believe, folks. All right, there we go. Glenn, unfortunately, can't find it there in that one, but Leonard does take the leg, forcing a 2-2 matchup. Once again, those match averages, 4.2 for Gates, 4.1 for Glenn, so it was just that really uneasy opener for him of 2 marks. And then Gates does this. Gates starts off with a white horse and just kind of dang near slams that door shut. A well-timed white horse is just detrimental to you mentally if you're an opponent. I mean, it's one thing to hit a 9 on the 20s. It's completely different if he hits a white horse, because then you're just like, oh, man, that's 3 houses. How am I going to close those? The only answer is try to hit a 9 mark on the 17s, and even that's not enough sometimes. See if Glenn can capitalize on a 7 mark or more here. It is a 7 mark. More would have been nice, as Gates kind of shakes his head, but he knows just a triple is fine. And he's not even going for the triple first. You see that? He went for the 16s first. Now he's going to have to work. Wait, yeah, he just closes ahead and closes the 16s. Even down in points, Gates is kind of thinking, all righty, we'll see what we can do here. You're going to have to hit perfect in order to best me. But Glenn makes the right decision, going to the 15s. I don't know how I feel there. I maybe would have stayed on the 15s myself. But you can't blame him for taking a shot. Difficult play nonetheless. And just 2 there on the 15. So all in Gates' favor now as he can go ahead and just 1, 2, 3 the 15s. No harm, no foul. That's exactly what he's going to do. Just 1, 2, 3. Get rid of that number. Close it out. Lynn's only option is the Bulls now. We'll try to hit a double here to open it up. Not meant to be. So Gates needing the double for the win. And I think that is the double for the win. Yes, it is. Leonard Gates, ladies and gentlemen, is your champion as he beats Glenn Richard 3-2 with a 4.2 match average. Glenn with a 4.1. He just kind of shakes his head. I guess I can't do much there. Yeah, that's correct, man. You put on a heck of a fight. Unfortunately, just wasn't enough. I believe I've got that replay for you, folks. Let's see. Single. And you can just barely see the double happen here from Leonard, but there he goes. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. First event of the day for Leonard Gates. First event of the tournament is a win. All right, bear with us. We'll get started here in just a moment's time with this next round matchup. Our finals of the All-Star event will be next. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Dan Dawson, great to speak with you here in Blackpool at the World Match Play. Wanted to take a moment and talk about North American darts. We recently just had the U.S. Darts Masters. What's the overall thought on how that went?
I mean, it was great, wasn't it? I mean, amazing venue, amazing tournament. The whole point about the World Series is trying to give a platform for players from these different parts of the world to compete against the big boys, and the North Americans did compete. Obviously, Jeff Smith's gone and made the final there. Yeah, well, he got annihilated in the final, but the stuff he produced to get there was superb, and that's what we want to see. And on a personal note for Jeff, I'm hoping that that's the launch pad that he needs for the back end of this year to basically stay on the tour. But yeah, I think we're seeing it has surprised me in the short amount of time that we've been in New York for those World Series events and the North American Championship that goes with it, the numbers that we've seen turning up to watch it. It feels like a step forward, certainly feels like a step forward from Vegas, and that's something they've got to build upon. I think there's a bit more noise around darts. I still think it's not an impossibly difficult market to crack, but it seems to be making progress. And as long as there's forward movement, then that's what the sport needs.
You look at Vegas, I mean, we were a quiet crowd. You look at New York, it was electric in there.
Yeah, it was brilliant. I mean, I'm still slightly disappointed. The one thing that was missing, there were no, I mean, obviously Danny Lorby wasn't there, but there were no Danny Lorby tifos. Like, I wanted to see like a Matt Campbell banner being unfurled or something, but the crowds have been good, and they get it. And they've even, like, when they're doing stand up if you love the darts, they're even getting the intonation right, because in Vegas they never got that right. It was there's still a bit of learning to do, but it's good. It's a step forward, and that's when it's got to be constant progress. And the work the CDC is doing, the World Series events, and look, it wouldn't surprise me if over the next maybe a couple of years we saw another North American event. I don't know. I certainly know they'd like to do it. They're looking at it. It's all about logistics and where you fit it in a very tight calendar. But I think it would be brilliant if we could have 2 events on the calendar where it's that platform for North American players to shine.
You're 100% correct there. And a lot of people don't realize, but the first man to lift this title here in Blackpool was Larry Butler, an American. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, one of the biggest surprises in darts history, wouldn't it? And it's, that's, he put his name in the record books. The thing is, this is the thing with North American darts. They've had figureheads. What you want a sort of system. You want a platform for people to play, and you want a way for somebody can pick up a set of darts and just play in their, front room, and then they walk out of their house and they might be fully equipped to go and be really competitive at a quite high level. That's one of the beauties of this game. People can just emerge from their house as almost fully formed dart players. John Parr was one of those guys. He had no idea how good he was until he just walked out and started playing. He was like, man, I am really good. He was just watching the Lakeside on the telly and getting to that sort of level, and then went and won the flipping thing. Doesn't take long necessarily if a player is that good to go from absolutely nowhere to being a real figurehead. Now, North America has had figureheads. Larry Butler was one of them, of course. John Parr is the great one, a 3-time world champion. And yet, it hasn't really taken the huge strides that the sport would like in that part of the world. We've seen it in, Australasia. Australia, obviously, Simon Whitlock has been a big figurehead. Before him, we've had other great Aussie players. And now we've got Damon Heta, of course. They help. It really, really helps. What we need now is the next John Parr or the next Larry Butler to come through. And there are candidates, of course there are. Matt Campbell is doing some great stuff. I would like to see, I expect to see Matt Campbell get here to the Winter Gardens at some point over the coming years. I think he's good enough. I think he's got the game. But he is going to have to improve. He is going to have to become more consistent. And I hope that being on the tour, that's the best way to learn. Playing against the best in the world, week in, week out, it gets you better. Mensur Suljovic is perhaps the best example of that, I think. Mensur is a player, everybody knew that he was good, he had talent, but until he started playing on the tour, playing regularly against the best, I don't think even he knew how good he could be. And ultimately, he nearly won this one year, only lost the greatest final in history at the match play to Gary Anderson in the longest final ever, and it did become a major champion, of course. That's the sort of model that North America has to follow and North American players have to follow. It can be done, it's hard work, and only a very few will reach the very top. But if you get one who does, they can be the real sort of iconic, totemic figure for the sport in that part of the country.
Hard work can pay off. Dan, appreciate your time here in Blackpool speaking with us.
You're very welcome, and may I commend you on your mic technique, because that's far better than Baggish's. I've not got hit in the face once. That's to you, Danny. You know it's irresponsible and it's unacceptable.
Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it.
Looks like we're still waiting just a moment before we get underway here with our All-Star event final, so hang tight. Nope, it's Colas. Don't tell me how to say your last name. I'm just going to say Rhonda. That's all I'm going to say. All righty, looks like we're getting underway. Sean was the last one we were waiting on, so we'll let them finish up their warm-ups. We'll get underway in just a second. Thanks, folks, for joining us. We appreciate you staying here for our coverage of the ADA National Championships live from Dallas, Texas. Okay, everybody. All-Star Event Finals time. Team Extreme Frenzy taking on Hat Trick Vending, I believe. Or just Hat Trick, I think it is, but it's Hat Trick Vending, to be sure. I will say that Leslie Zimmerman, a.k.a. Reggie, and Winnie Harper are over there on the steel tip board, and that is actually a final going down right now for women's warm-up cricket. So I'll try to keep you updated on that one. Maybe hop in. Sorry, I'll try to keep you updated on that one. Maybe hop in here and there so we can catch a glimpse. But our priority will probably be on this all-star team event final, just because that other event is a warm-up match. So sorry I didn't have my volume all the way up. Working with this new system has definitely thrown me for a whirlwind this weekend. Having to do some different things than I normally do, so apologies if you catch the music on a little bit longer than it should be and I'm talking over it or whatnot. But Hat Trick versus Team Extreme Frenzy here. Let me go ahead and get a scoreboard situated for you folks at home, make it a little bit easier to keep track of everything and where we're at in this match. Now, if Team Extreme Frenzy can pull this off, that'd be a double dip on the steel tip and soft tip events for the Extreme team, the Extreme Darts team. So I wanted to mention that because that's always a pretty impressive deal to have happen. So make sure that's a mentionable. Levi making the trek. I believe he's Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I believe he's Pennsylvania, neck of the woods, if I'm not mistaken. Will, I believe, is from the Oklahoma area, if I'm not mistaken on him. And Donnie and me were having a good time out there. Apparently I was calling him Danny all last year by accident. Whoopsies. But I did make sure to walk up and said, Donnie Ram, nice to meet you. He just died laughing. Off to a good start here in this one for Extreme Frenzy. Have a 193-point advantage with numerous houses as well. So sitting, I would say, pretty. Donnie looking to go ahead and convert just 2 15s. Go ahead and close out that number. Can move on to the Bulls. No harm, no foul. Exactly what he does. Doesn't convert, but that's quite all right. So in a nice position in this race to 7 to open up with the first leg. Levi jumps up there to go ahead and press the button. Levi does take the leg. Extreme Frenzy up 1-0. Go ahead and change out that score line. There we go, as Miss Cohee, as I call her Alex, as she says, as her name is no E, but it's Alex with an E. So I call her, oh, it's Alex. And she just, yeah, that's it. Okay. So that's been the inside joke for us on that one. We'll take a quick look over at the other board. That's Miss Leslie, a.k.a. Reggie, taking on her opponent in Miss Harper. Currently a 0-0 score line in this race to 3. So just to at least give you a little look in at that one. Rhonda came over and tried to give me the pronunciation for her last name, and I just straight up ignored her and just said however I felt. And I'm just going to ignore it and just go with Rhonda this whole time so that I don't have to say that last name. Saying, by the way, what a nice shirt you have on. I don't know who that is in regards to. If it's in regards to me, yeah, the Stars and Stripes jersey. Looking good today, I feel. Normally I'm not caught on camera, so could be talking about someone else, but I may have hopped out there in just enough view for you guys to see me. Looks like we're diddling up here. Rhonda will step in. Looks like Rhonda's got it. Looks like Rhonda's going to lead us off. This will be a cricket match once again. And just so you folks at home know, it'll be 2 legs of cricket, then we'll go 3 legs of 0-1, and then we'll revert back to the 2 legs of cricket, 3 legs of 0-1, and so on and so forth until we have our winner. So just so you folks at home are aware of that one. Some of these board sounds definitely are definitely interesting. Yeah, those customizable features make it for an interesting deal. You can't always tell what's being thrown because everything's different for each player, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. But impressive little 5 mark there from Rhonda. So they jump out to the 1-2-6 20 advantage. Wow, impressive. Still over 300 viewers on both of our platforms. We're streaming right now on YouTube as well as Facebook. We're working on getting our stream stack going possibly. That was my fault on not emailing the right people in time to make that happen. So that was my fault, y'all. That UK trip set me back just a little bit. Nonetheless, we're streaming, which is the main thing. And we can always be found for free on YouTube and Facebook. So if someone's trying to send you a link to pay for a service that says USA Darts, it's not real, folks. We always provide a free service on our Facebook and YouTube pages. So reminder of that one. Don't get suckered in by them scammers. Encourage you all to give us that like and a follow as well if you have not. Check out our interviews from the World Match Play when we were over there. Some interesting ones and tidbits, like Peter Wright giving us his input on how heat will affect his dart. So that's an interview I would go check out. We all know that heat is a very prominent thing here for darts in this neck of the woods. So Alex really wasn't happy with their performance there. Only 2 17s. And we'll step in Shelley. Just one dart needed to close out the 17s here. And she does go ahead and get that, so just enough to scoot on by and close out that number. So Reggie and Lenny, just to give you an update there. Reggie's out to a 40-point advantage, looking for bowls now. Still 0-0 score line there. So just a little update from our women's warm-up cricket finals. And, of course, we're getting our first plane of Gloria out there. If you've been to an ADA National Championship, you know that Gloria, the song Gloria, is played an awful lot. And that is because, well, of course, Gloria works for the ADA. She runs the ADA. So why don't we get a little plane of Gloria every once in a while for everyone to enjoy? Love every bit of it. Gloria, Gloria, you're always on the run now. Excuse my horrendous singing, my William Hung voice. Shelley does put in a nice trip 15 and single bowl. Possibly looking like a 2-0 lead to Extreme Frenzy. Definitely saying Heather and Andrew is from my area of Louisiana. Yeah, New Orleans. You could definitely tell from the accent. I was like, girl, you are from the Louisiana area, aren't you? And she said, you couldn't tell? I said, definitely I could tell. What are you talking about? 2-0 advantage for Extreme Frenzy in this one. Then again, it was pretty funny when we were over there in the UK for the World Match Play, seeing all those players hear my accent from Midwest USA, a.k.a. Kansas. It threw them for a loop. Gary Anderson didn't know where I was from. Peter Wright thought I had a fake accent, and, of course, Damon Hedda, being Damon Hedda, just leaned into a good old accent for himself. So, yeah, good stuff. Melinda, hey, hope you're doing well. She says, thank you for the stream. Well, thank you for being here. Without you folks viewing and sharing this around, we definitely would not be in the position we are in currently with almost 25,000 followers, folks. I didn't stutter. 25,000 followers on our Facebook right now, over 8K on our YouTube. So definitely want to thank you all for your support to make this really take off the way it has. Heather let me know I'm off key. Yeah, I'm definitely not my sister. My sister was the singer in the family. I was just a loudmouth kid who got sent to the principal's office numerous times. That's all I was good for. A good call from the principal. All right, we'll let Sydney and Andrew finish their last warm-up before we get underway. Thanks for joining us, folks. 2-0 scoreline, Extreme Frenzy over Hat Trick in our All-Star event final. Yeah. Oh, yeah, figured. I figured. How was the closet? Now you know how I felt last year. And we're off and running big at 140 opener for Sydney Vaughn in this one. Extreme Frenzy, your defending champion, is going to be really tough to beat in this one, you got to feel. I mean, they've definitely got a team that's been together for a few years now. And they're looking for another. We'll figure out if they can do it or not. Sydney Vaughn, a quality shot, putting in a quality performance here. You're better than that. Could have been somebody. Made sure to yell out, could have been somebody. Levi saying there should be a 9-dart warm-up and go. I agree. I think you should have 6 darts, honestly, if 3. I mean, they got some steel tip boards on there. Go have a chuck if you really want to. No, it's not quite the same, but smaller segments, maybe it'll help you out. But, yeah, this is way better than I think the first event that I did for the All-Star event. I think they started at like 8 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and it went to like 4 or 5 in the morning. It was a rough one. So they've definitely done some work on the All-Star event, which is good. Definitely a lot quicker than years past. So one step at a time. Maybe they'll add on as they go. So Leslie Zimmerman, she goes by Reggie, is up 1-0 on Lainey Harper in that warm-up cricket match. Just wanted to announce that. Big darts from Andrew. Big darts from Andrew. Nice 7 mark for him. Gets him down to that 126 range. Does this have to go for Sydney? That is the question. Not going to go here. Was a promising start from Sydney, but is Andrew able to capitalize here and take this out? 2. The 19s he will go. A triple and a single. We'll give him a look at bull. It'll be a bullseye look. And unfortunately, outside there for him. 82 here for Vaughn. Does he go bull or does he go another route? I love that. Great strategic move from Sydney Vaughn. Down to the 16. Oh. I love that play. I think that is the right way to go about that on 82. I mean, you got to utilize that segment. Andrew goes ahead and capitalizes. He's not happy with that one. I mean, I understand that one, that reasoning for that. But Sydney just shakes it off. Knows coulda, shoulda, woulda. On to the next one as it's another 0-1 here in just a second. As it's now 2-1 in favor of Extreme Frenzy. All righty, tied up 1-1 now here on this women's matchup. As Miss Harper just took out that leg. So wanted to at least hop on over and mention that one as we're in between legs here. That is a 1-3 final, so we may be able to catch a glimpse. We will see. For us, we'll let them finish their warm-ups. Don't know how long that'll be, so we'll quiet our mic for a second, and we'll get underway in a moment. See Michael there really plays with it. Looks like some pressure, maybe a little bit of focus and concentration on his part. He really has to kind of take a deep breath. He really focuses on the floor when he's behind the opposing player. I like that kind of mindset. Just kind of avoid what that other person is thinking, whatever they're doing. I'm a guy that'll frequently look to the ground or just have a nice little dance move or two. Why not? Just get your mind off things. Relax a little bit. You can see his is just more focus and concentration rather than being relaxed. Oh, no, no, no. And you can see Sean going, even it frustrates him as well because he doesn't want to have that happen. But you're seeing it. You're seeing the right move here. Just go ahead and tap it in. No harm, no foul. It's just a little moment of too quick, and it's frustrating, but yeah, Sean's saying the right thing. Somebody's saying hit the button, and Sean's no, we're counting that dart. No, we're counting that dart. That's the right proper thing to do. Come on, this is darts. It's just a game at the end of the day. Have some fun with it. We're not playing for millions of dollars, although that would be nice. See, Michael's still kind of off just a little bit. There we go. I had to readjust that tip there, but finds the triple 20 segment there for a nice 135 to get into 150. It is a checkout range. Look for him. John immediately not happy with that one as soon as it released his hands. Got to go trip 18 and a little quick there on that one. But you can see there's not much of a follow through there with Sean's dart. Michael is producing here in the back half of this leg, trying to fight and claw his way into this one to try to make it 2-2. Single 8 or 16. He will go single 8 for tops. I actually like that view a little bit better, but that's going all right. Can't always have the best of switches. Unless you're the PDC, of course. 52, he'll go 20 for 32, so down to the double 16. Just outside, use that as a great marker, and that's exactly what he does. Michael's able to kind of maneuver himself and ends up taking the leg to make it 2-2. Okay. There we go. Well, a couple practice darts will be going. Levi was definitely saying that it should be 9 darts and done. So we'll see if he holds to that and throws his 9 and isn't done. Wait here, and we will find out, folks, in just a second's time. Leslie, on the other hand, we will go ahead and let's go ahead and do this one. See if we can put that away, pull that up, and we'll just kind of take a look over at this one as it's 2-1 now in favor of Miss Zimmerman, a.k.a. Reggie. Yep, she likes the nickname Reggie, so there we go. We're just stopping on into this one as this is a women's final. We want to at least give them their due as they do deserve a little spotlight as well. And just about to get back underway here on our main board, so we'll hop on over to there right now. Let's check out the back half of that diddle. So tied up 2-2, hat trick, and extreme frenzy. Colton, we would do the ladies' final, but that's just a warm-up cricket. There's no value to that, really. The significant values on the All-Star event. I mean, this has been panning out for a little while. We have seen most of the All-Stars. We haven't seen really any of the cricket other than our one ladies matchup to start us off and the Gates-Glenn-Richard final. So my hopes would have been to spread it out a little bit, but spreading out would mean holding the final, whatnot. So we'll just kind of dabble in both. Colton, are you playing in the blind draw, buddy? That's the question. I heard some people decided there's a soft tip draw. Not too far away, I guess. So they went ahead and did that one. I think it's singles there. But they did do a blind draw here in on the soft tip side. So double elimination, which is nice. So more darts all around. Can't beat that. Linda saying 88 people are like a big family. Yeah, I mean, that's the kind of feel I've gotten from this is it's just a big family environment. Definitely feels like that. I think even Carl hits me up and says, "You coming back for the family reunion?" Every year. Say, yeah, Carl, I'll be there. Don't worry. I'll be there. Back-to-back low tons. Big 140 there for Levi. Gets him that 261 range. See what happens here for our setup. He's going 95. I don't mind that move at all. 19 here. Big triple to leave 112. Colton Hayes, I don't blame you, man. Got to be around the kiddos. Miss my little guy every time I'm away. Not a moment I don't think about him. So it's definitely difficult with all the travel, but it needs to be done. Family time needs to be done as well, so good for you, bud. Heading back home to spend some time with the family. Darts isn't everything, that's for sure. 112 here, the look. He's going to go 18 route. I like it. Tops is the look to go 3-2 ahead. Oh, ho, ho, ho. No harm, no foul, though. He's going to have 3 at this. Will return with Levi back on the 201. Jason says, hey, guys, enjoying the stream so far. I like the so far there, bud, because anything can go wrong here. Knock on the old table. Come day 5, I may be a zombie too, so may not be much talking coming out of Will. We'll find out. Tops for the win here to make this 3-2 for Hat Trick. Almost a similar thing to happen in that last matchup between them and Cool Kids. I mean, Cool Kids pretty much dominated the cricket. Hat Trick dominated the 0-1 until it came down to the final few legs. See if the same thing happens here or not. See, Levi's not too happy with himself there. Trip 10 maybe here. That's what he was gunning for. Ends up at 52. Double 10 for Chris, and he is able to capitalize and win it. 3-2 scoreline here. So we're going to head into the next leg. Coming down to the nitty-gritty here real quick. We're going to just real quick hop on over to this one. Throw this up there as this could be a 2-2 match or an over match. We'll find out. I'll keep an eye on that All-Star event and try to hop on over as soon as I see something. Leslie needing one. Oh, my word. Leslie Zimmerman, a.k.a. Reggie, with the 5 mark on the Bulls to win it. We just saw match darts, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Green's enjoying talking to yourself this weekend? Looking great and sounding as good as you can. Hey, buddy, we all know how sounding good is hard for me. That is a difficult factor, but nah, we're making do. We're enjoying ourselves. Wish you were here, buddy, but totally get it. Hope your trip to California was nice there as well, Sean. Saw that you attended or ran over there with Megan. Ran. Yeah, like you ran from Indianapolis to California. That would be hilarious. You can't even run 10 miles, Sean. Oh, snap. All righty, folks, bear with us. We'll get underway in our cricket match next.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how. We can definitely help with that. We're A2ZDarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Guys, please tell me, Jen is the creepiest person ever in that ad, isn't she? Don't tell her yeah, you can tell her I said that. I don't care. Whatever. Oh, my goodness. Sean sitting here. I bet you do get it. I wasn't invited. Yeah, I had a great trip to Cali. Definitely ran away from Indy for a while, or for a week. I definitely think I invited you for this one, buddy. I'm pretty sure. And even if you want to hop in virtually, we can do that as well. Or at least try to. I know Ryan's supposed to be jumping in here. I'm a little scared of it, as I thought I had my system figured out. Maybe not. Quite all right. Hat trick, this is looking really similar to that last match they played, because Cool Kids took the cricket legs. They took the 0-1 legs until it came to the point that they had to win the cricket legs. So right now, kind of doing a lot of the same. Sydney Vaughn looking for the 20s there. A little extra point value. Finds it. 120 to 72, the advantage for Extreme Frenzy. Once again, Extreme Frenzy is your defending champions in this one. Will goes ahead and presses that button down real quick. There we go. Transfers on over to him. Only a 5 mark. Does Vaughn go ahead and attack the 16s first? He's the kind of guy that will. He'll go over to the 19s before trying to close them one more time. Unfortunately, can't do it. But it's a 73-point advantage for Extreme. Some yells of approval from the hat trick team on that one. Will got to work your way around that one. And he's not able. I would have liked maybe a step to the side on that one from Will. Maybe open up that bed a little bit more. Couple big trip 19s there for Donnie. Just puts this just out of reach for Will. Nearly a 150-point advantage. Sorry, just replying to the tournament director here. Giving me a little message sending over, making sure we're good to go. Definitely doing well. Coming up on, well, 8 o'clock here local time. Definitely we'll see where we're at in the youth adult. So we may be coming up on a finish for that one. Not sure, but if we can stream it, we will. We may not be able to, depending on where they're at and whatnot. Just the first of a long weekend here for us. We do have the day session and the night session that we're streaming on. The reason for that is to not get caught up on Facebook and have to start and refresh the feed automatically. We kind of want to do those blocks so people know when to tune in, know when we're live, and know when they can enjoy some action. So 4 to 5 hour blocks for most of the week. And then Sunday, of course, will be one consecutive block for the coverage of that day before we tear down and get ready to head on down the road to the next event. 2 big triples there as Extreme Frenzy is hoping to make this a 3-3 score line. Tie it up. Brandon Brown hoodieing it up in the background, it looks like. Maybe enjoying his evening here. Kind of resting up for the rest of the weekend, I assume. There it is. Extreme Frenzy will tie it up. 3-3 here. In an exciting all-star event finale. This is, of course, a race to 7 legs. We will continue on here with our next leg in just a moment's time. Still rolling with 300 plus here in both of our chats. If you're in the facility, if you're in the hotel area, come by. I got some stickers. I got a couple patches if you would like one. So just wanted to go ahead and mention that for you folks that are in the area. Come say hello at some point throughout the weekend. All right, we'll get back underway in just a moment as it looks like Heather and Shelly are stepping in. And it should be a couple more individuals as well. So hang tight. We'll be right back. All righty, here we go. Apologies for that one. Took just a minute to get situated. Once again, what a big round from Shelly to open us off here. She produces the goods to open up this leg. Sean's eyeballing those 16s. Go ahead and get rid of them. Move on to the next one. Why not? That's exactly what he's able to do. You can see having a little laugh there. Why not? Enjoy yourself, Michael. That's what darts is all about. Anyways, having a little enjoyment in life. Definitely a good go at the board. 3 bulls. Tell he threw those ones with a little fire behind them. Keep that same form the rest of the week, if I were you. Now there's only options to kind of hit a plethora of bulls, and even that's not going to be enough, as Extreme Frenzy's going to have the 4-3 advantage here. No doubt in my mind. Shelly, who opened us up with a 3 in the bed, can finish us off with 2 bulls here. Take a closer look and see if she can do just that. That's exactly what she'll do. Great shots there from Shelly. 4-3 score line here for Extreme Frenzy. Heather gives a big hug of approval. And we'll get on with the next one here in just a moment. Of course, they'll take a few warm-ups before we get underway. Once again, we want to thank you folks for joining us for our coverage of the 2023 ADA National Championships here in Dallas. The 31st annual National Championships for ADA, the American Darters Association. So thanks for joining us. Here's a quick view at our live streaming schedule. 10 a.m. tomorrow. 8 p.m. is our evening session. 3 p.m. on Friday. And 8 p.m. start on our night session on Friday. So I'm going to make sure that that day session isn't wrong and I'm not missing anything. But, hey, you want to find out more information about ADA? Head on over to adadarters.com so you can find out all the information, get involved in leagues that are forming worldwide. That's right, worldwide leagues. Don't miss out. Get involved today. underway as Alex with no E. It's actually got an E in it, which is funny. Just a mess up on the name. It takes on Rhonda in this one. It's a 100 start for Alex. How about a 1-2-5 for Rhonda? It's definitely a big leg for Alex. She's got to maintain and hold throw here. Try to force this into a 4-4 because 4-4 is awfully different than a 5-3 scoreline. These ladies are definitely putting in a good performance here. Alex with a ton 40 to leave 161. We'll have the first look at a checkout. Rhonda's going to have to fill it up here. She hopes to be at a checkout herself, and it's not going to be the case here in this one. So right now looking promising for a possible tied up match once again. Just outside. Stay right there, though. Hit the trip 18 to leave 32. She elects to move. 60 would have left 26. I mean, whatever you fancy. Trip 18 would have been the better leave. But she's got time here. No harm, no foul. Sitting on 66. Rhonda not currently at a checkout. Could be at one with a triple here. Is at one now, so it's a big leave, but it is a leave, and it can be taken. So see how Alex goes about the 66. I like a good trip 10 here to leave double 18. She was thinking 36 for 30. That's all right. 40 is the leave. Tops to win the leg, and tops it is. Big hit from Alex. Once again, we are tied up in this one. Great leg from both those ladies, to be honest. As Will step in. Who's his opponent? Looks like Donnie. We'll get underway in a moment. Tied up 4-4 in a race to 7-leg all-star event final here. Anyone's ball game. Anyone's ball game it is here. Who is going to come out on top? Let's find out together, folks. Share this around. Still time to let your friends know USA Darts is live for our coverage of the 88 National Championships this evening. You can tell the steel tip side is pretty much cleared out. Everybody over there on the soft tip side playing a little darts, enjoying a little blind draw action. Wish I was doing the same. I may pull out my sticks for some action after this all-star event concludes. We'll see. We'll see. Big 180. That was a terrible 180 call, but nonetheless, it works. Our first one of the weekend, I believe, unless I missed one when I wasn't commentating. Could have happened. Second running of Gloria now being played. We're going to keep a tally for that on the weekend. What a great setup there. Great setup indeed. 105 to leave 116. Smart strategic play there from Donnie. And as you can see there, folks, he's kind of limping a little bit. You can tell he's got a boot on. Yeah, that's right. He's got a injury of some sort. He's wearing a brace. $16 for tops. And tops it is. What a magnificent leg there from Donnie, as he is able to capitalize, put it away, a 35.79 average in that one. So good little round. That's a 100.2 PPR there, folks. What is that, a 15-dart leg? Believe so. Frenzy now is up 5-4 in this one. Can they put away another title? Let's find out, folks. Let's find out. Thomas said, I forgot about the soccer game tonight, so I added another screen. Yeah, we do have some quality football teams or soccer teams across on our side of the pond, as I saw Wrexham beat Manchester United yesterday. Chelsea, Arsenal, all them good teams are over here right now for a nice little U.S. tour. So, and if you're darts fans, Ross Smith, Stephen Bunting, Danny Baggish making a round or a trip in exhibitions over the States this weekend. New York, Philadelphia, Wisconsin are the lineups for them. Look and see if you can get tickets to those events. That'll be a fun one. Well, give us a moment. We'll get back underway in a moment's time. Or maybe now. Looks like we're almost ready to go. Shelly opening up with another magnificent round. It's a 1-2-5 for her. And on the, I can't say on the start, Heather actually started us off. I just was barely getting back into the booth when they started. But Shelly can possibly put this one leg away for Extreme Frenzy. Shelly with a 79 scored. Looks like that's not going to kick over, so I'm going to have to re-push the button here. Just not wanting to go, is it? There we go. 17 pushes later, and it finally got to work. We'll just make sure Jeff takes a peek at the board later. That's going to happen, though. I mean, when your board's being played on a lot. Shelly sitting at 149. Close to putting this at a 6-4 match here. I think she was going 42 for bull there. I don't know about that play being so far in front, but that's all right. Either way, it works. She leaves herself 45. Now does she go that typical soft tip route there of 15 double 15? Let's find out together. 45's the leave for Shelly. She will go that 15 double 15 route and just goes ahead and bust. Heather tells her it was a good bust. I'm nowhere near you. Shelly's outside once again, but Heather's on a bogey, so still no harm, no foul here as Team Extreme Frenzy still has a look to put him out in front by 2 legs and 1 leg away from a win. And it's into the neighboring double 16. Heather's look on her face there absolutely kills me. As she goes, whoa, I don't want to leave that. Well, double four is a great leave, so I would have left that. No harm, no foul. Here we go. Shelly's got to put this away here. You can see her taking a deep breath. Double eight. And it's in there, and Team Extreme gets excited to be one leg away from a win here in the All-Star Event Final. Wow, good stuff here. Just a reminder, let me check here. Should revert back to cricket, correct? Yeah, it should. Just want to reassure before we start talking here. Looking at the wrong thing. No. Okay, this one is 0-1. This is the last game of 0-1. I got confused with the ladies stepping in here. I think it should just be a singles format for this last one. I think Rhonda was stepping in just out of confusion. That's what threw me off. Looks like Chris will get the start here in this leg, our 11th leg of our All-Star Event soft tip final. Big dart. Could have. Oh, it is a doubles format on this one. Oh, and it does go back to. Wow. Okay. Okay. That was my mishap. My apologies. I did look at game 10 instead of game 11, so that would be where the mistake happened. Definitely a doubles pairs format here rather than the singles like I assumed. I assumed it was 0-1. I was like, what the heck is going on? Helps when you look at the right game of the match, Will. Tisk, tisk. Bound to be one of the many errors that I make this weekend, just to forewarn you folks at home. Won't be the last, that's for sure. Oh, shoot. Shaggy probably letting us know a long time ago it was USA versus Netherlands Women's World Cup that they were watching, so totally forgot about the Women's World Cup. Again, I've just been so busy with everything going on, I just blatantly forgot about that one, but I did recognize that Wrexham and Manchester United and all them were over here somehow. Bilger with a nice 5. Puts him out in front, but for how long? Not by. For how long is the true question. Okay. Doesn't even take a look at the 19s there for Alex. Would have figured she would have after the first start. Just go ahead and get rid of those bad boys. Chris does capitalize. Grabs a significant point lead here. Up to Levi to counteract. Just outside into the trip 1. Would like to find another trip 18. That's exactly what he finds. Good hit there. Still down, but it's definitely valuable. Rhonda all over it. Grabs a 4 mark of her own. This Team Extreme is definitely a force to be reckoned with every ADA national championship. I mean, they're your defending champions. There's reasons why. They just have such a team camaraderie with all the individuals on this team. It's 3 for Alex, but 3 just extends exactly what you should do. 94 advantage for hat trick. In their situation, yeah, it's not a bad thing to be out in front by a good margin. Rhonda keeps collecting, and another 4 mark there for her on the 18s. Back-to-back 4 marks now. Extreme Darts LLC saying we have a lot of incredible players for sure. Definitely would say the same. I mean, you won the steel tip side. Looking for another soft tip title here. That's handy. Can he get another? Real handy. Real handy indeed. Levi with a 7 mark to get him out in front. Chris is going to have to grab a triple here. He can take a shot. If he elects to. I know the 18's his number. He will take a shot. Nothing wrong with that. You got to be gutsy, I think. You got to be gutsy or having a significant lead and just maintain that. With Extreme one leg away here, a win in this one would end it. Huge hit. Bilger close. Well short. Well short. You could tell right when he released his hand, he wasn't happy with it. There's the closure on the 20s from Rhonda. Was hoping for a couple more points on the lead. Not able to capitalize, though, so Chris is going to go right down to the 17s. Unlucky second. Unlucky third as well. This is a door wide open opportunity for Levi to just step right in and slam the door shut on hat trick. Big hit. And he holds right there to pad more points. Good shot there from Alex, but almost a small feeling of too little too late. We'll see. Rhonda can just mark the 16s. Even three singles is just fine here. Exactly what she does. 3 singles to go ahead and close, and Team Extreme, you can see it back there. Some high fives, some knuckles, some claps of approval. Fill it up, Chris. Fill it up. Denny, this is actually the all-star event, so there's no levels in this one. This is just the soft tip all-star event. So most of your elites are on this, let's be honest, but there could be a few neutralizers straggled in. I'm not sure on that one to be 100%, but this is your finals of the soft tip side for the All-Stars. Alex had to just take a second there to let the board kick on over. Reset up is a smart thing to do for sure. Rhonda 3 for the win. One, 2. Oh, the ricochet outside the bowl. Tough luck there for Rhonda. She was hoping to put this one away for Extreme Frenzy. Chris still has an opportunity here. If he can grab a couple bowls, there it is. Oh, my. Oh, my. What an incredible shot from Chris, as it's a 6 mark to win the leg, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, my word. Let's take a replay of that one. Oh, wow. And you can see the emotion, the thrill of winning there from Chris. What a shot. What a leg to win. It's now 6-5. Advantage Extreme Frenzy, but man, what a momentum shift that could be.
Will Stuart here from A2ZDarts.com, giving you a quick look at the Win More Wildcats 90% tungsten range with gripping points to cater to any dart players. Tons of good start. After warming up here, I can already tell you I do like the grip intensity. I'm thinking of 2.5, 3 overall. Not too aggressive, but just aggressive enough so that you can feel it. You may think about going a little bit shorter on your shaft if you're not happy with your flight path. We'll close off with the bulls here. See what we can come up with. Come on. There we go. That'll do.
Here we go. What a momentum shift that could be, or that could have happened in this last round. We'll figure that one out as we get going in this one. This is leg number 12 of our All-Star Event Challenge. Hat trick down 5-6 right now over Extreme Frenzy as they race to 7. So if Frenzy can put this one away here, they will lift the title. We'll see. As the unfortunate start there for Hat Trick, especially with Sidney Vaughn coming up behind you, and he went into attack mode on the 20s. That's a common deal people seem to do in soft tip, and he goes ahead and takes the advantage away. So 20 points on the board and the closure of the 20s. I've always been keen for the more steel tip mentality to go to the 19s there, but I get the play. Go ahead and steal that and make your opponent feel like they just wasted their time there. Pitt was banking for a triple there with one of those 2 darts before electing to go down to the 19s. Instead, it's only 2 on the 20s. So if I was Andrew, I'd feel like I can maintain with this. 4 19s, go ahead and close the 20s. Exactly what happens. 5 mark it is. Michael's not happy with himself there. Does split the uprights for a trip 19. Just a little too snatchy for me from Pitt there. Gonna have to wrangle that one in, find form here for the rest of the weekend. Andrew going to work, closes out the 18s, then goes to the 19s, pads a little bit more of a lead. Finally finds it with the last. Unfortunate go for Vaughn, he's going to feel like. Michael can go at the 17s. Takes him out first dart. Great shot there. Over to the 16s, takes those out. How about a 9? Oh, that would have been massive. Still a great shot. Big darts. But that 15 would have almost stamped a final leg shot here. Or a chance at the final leg, I should say. Andrew eyeballing the Bulls for a start. Just goes ahead and gathers those 2 15s needed to go ahead and close those away. It's almost meant to be here. Are we headed to a last leg decider? Vaughn took his chance there to try to close out those 19s. If he would have done so, he would have taken the stab at the 16s to make this an all Bulls race. But I think we're set in stone for a last leg decider. And he's just going to try to guarantee that. Oh, boy. Pitt having a couple rounds here that just really haven't gone his way. That's not the normal Sean Pitt we're used to seeing here on the, especially at the ADA National Championships. But hat trick now 1 away from guaranteeing at least a tie-up. And that is where we'll head. A last leg decider, ladies and gentlemen. Man, oh man, did this get interesting. We've been through it all. The most we've had is a 2-leg differential. 2 legs is now down to a last leg decider. Love every bit of this as we'll get underway in just a moment. Andrew and Chris looks to step up. Levi stepping up. Who's going to be his teammate? Looks like Donnie. We'll get underway in just a moment here. Last leg decider. Last leg decider for the title. Up next. Last leg decider, ladies and gentlemen. I can't say it enough. Whenever you have a final go to a last leg decider, doesn't it make you just feel good about how things came out and the outcome that is getting produced? I mean, who wants a sweep? Who wants a big differential? We want those close, tight-knit affairs, and that's exactly what we're getting here. Love it. All righty, here we go. Underway. Levi to start us off for Extreme Frenzy. Back and forth. You can tell the pressure, intense nature of this match is putting into these players. Chris with the, yeah, I was about to say, going for the 18s there. I'd go 19s, get some points on the board first, and it's only his single 19 that he's able to grab. Wow. Ed Richard turning in from France. Hope you're doing well, Ed. Thanks for joining us. And what a shot there. As it's a hefty 6 mark for Andrew. Now the pressures seem to kind of fit right where it needs to be. You gotta have those couple rounds of tenseness, and you get back underway after that usually. Levi finds it for a 4 mark. Just the oh-so-subtle lead. Chris for the close. No, he stays right there. Okay. Okay. 126 on the board. 199 plays 85 here. So really what he's done is he's forced Donnie to a 7 mark or better. And now it is in the hands of Hat Trick. My goodness. Strategic, smart darts from Chris there to force the hand of Donnie. And massive, massive 6. Or sorry, 7. This is just panning out to be almost identical from the previous set, the previous match between Cool Kids for Hat Trick, as they have just done what they've needed to do in those 0-1 legs and surprise them when it counts in the cricket legs. Six marks from the title. And Chris is on fire right now. 8 marks there for him. Hat Trick looking to take the win here. A single bull will do it. And a single bull wins it, folks. Wow, what a moment for Hat Trick. Vending. We, of course, want to congratulate Extreme Frenzy for their run. But it's going to be Hat Trick Vending that takes the title here in the All-Star event on the soft tip side. Congrats to them. Let me go ahead and check. I believe that's going to do it for our stream tonight. I'm going to see what that adult youth event is, and then we'll go from there. Andrew asking a good question. How do I get sponsored by you guys? We really don't sponsor a lot of people. We more sponsor like the live streams and come to the events to put on for the players. Most of our sponsorships are tagged in with A to Z as well as Magic Wear. So best bet, reach out to atozdarts.com. Say you're interested in a combo deal. We'll see what we can do for you. There you go. All right, give us a moment. I'm going to see where we're at in that youth adult. I believe that we've kind of come down to just blind draw, and usually we just go ahead and shut shut the stream down and get ready for the next few days. It's going to be a long weekend of action here for us. Well, I guess I should say for me here with USA Darts, as we may be getting Ryan and a few others in as special guests. We'll make that one happen as well. But hang tight. Let me see where we're at in that youth adult, but I believe that's going to do it for us this evening, folks. Thanks for joining us. Be right back. Alrighty, that's going to do it for us this evening, it looks like. The youth adult event literally just ended, pretty much as that all-star event ended too. So we're going to do a little cleanup, a little maintenance to the finals area. We'll be back at it again tomorrow morning. 10 a.m. is our scheduled start time. So tune in. Enjoy some coverage of some darts tomorrow. 10 a.m. day session. 8 p.m. is our night session. We'll see you here from Dallas, Texas, at the Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport. See you tomorrow for some more darts action from the ADA National Championships. See you then, folks.